got, well, kinda got traded with one of the lab assistants for a new toy for Sushi. And she has not left it in like the past hour. Let's go. The last thing I remember was that Monokuma was sending us to the AV room. Oh, good. That's exactly when we stopped. Next to the monitor is a high-end DVD player. It should be able to play DVDs. Wait, did he give us a DVD? I don't see any actual disc nearby. Okay. Thank you, Captain Obvious. A DVD player is useless by itself. If we had something to watch, at least that helped pass the time. By the way, I think I'm going to get a tripod for the webcam, so that hopefully it'll stop like basically reading it as my eyes closed whenever I like look down at the screen. We have things to do. I can't play gotcha stuff right now. Huh? There's something inside this cardboard box. I thought Monokuma said a video, not all the videos. A bunch of DVDs. Yeah. And each one has a label on it with someone's name. I can't imagine why. Totally not going to be incriminating evidence of everything. Yeah, when Monokuma said video for each of us, I thought it meant like one video that everybody needed to watch, not a video. Like, I don't think I actually read that one out loud. I forgot to drink my coffee. I'd better go tell everyone. She just ran off. I didn't follow after her. I just stood right there where I was. Yeah, like, don't run after the one person that you kind of think you trust. The DVDs in front of me had robbed me of all awareness. I was rooted in place. Makoto, what is going to be on this DVD for you? Why are you so bothered by these things? I think I see something. In the box or elsewhere? Oh, that's the same thing. Thought it was far enough. Yeah. Maybe I'll just watch mine real quick before everyone else gets here. This seems like it's going to be a bad idea. I sorted through the DVDs I found in the box and found the one with my name on it. Then I slid it into the expensive looking player. I cannot tell if my mic is also picking up the constant rattling of wooden balls, but that's part of the toy. I'm glad you're having fun over there, Sushi. I sat down and stared intently at the darkened screen, and then I'm assuming this is Makoto's family because this is the most average looking family I think I've ever seen in a game or anime or manga like this. I yelled out without realizing it, and my heart started racing. Oh, joy. So what I saw on that monitor was my... Yep, it was his family.
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
His, what I assume is his dad kind of has a, concerningly manic expression compared to the others.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Are you really watching us, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
If it had ended there, ooh, wow, I don't think any of that was real words. If it had ended there, that would have been fine. A message of love and support. After leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak, it would have given me hope, given me strength. Yeah, it looked, yeah, his family looked average, but I still think there's something funky with him, so I doubt his family's totally normal either. If this was a normal school, I would have been happy, if a little embarrassed. With my family's support to rely on, I would have been motivated to do even better. But here, now, it was totally different. I wasn't living an ordinary school life. So I had a pretty strong feeling that the video wasn't going to end there. I hated having that feeling, but it turned out I was absolutely right. Well then. I'm not entirely sure how this is going to motivate anybody to get out of, here. Yeah, that seems to be the message. This time, I couldn't even make a sound. My voice just died. Where'd everyone go? It looks like a war zone or something. As if in reply, a voice came floating out of the speakers. I recognized the voice, of course. It was him.
Makoto Naegi, accepted into Hope Peak Academy, and his family, who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being.
I think I love this bear.
Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
You know what? That would motivate. He is a sadistic little shit. By the way, a couple of other streamers that I know of are doing, like, well, streamers and, like, YouTube creators are doing, like, Danganronpa videos and streams, and I want to go and watch them and support them so badly, but I don't want to spoil anything for myself, and it drives me nuts. But what is this? What happened to everyone? Yeah, after after I finally get there, I'm going to see if I can go track down those streams. Like, I think one of them's doing Danganronpa 3, and the other one's doing this game. So after I finish this game, I'm going to go track down the videos and watch them. It'll be a little delayed, but support is still support. What happened to everyone? I started trembling. I could feel the fear and anger building up inside me like hot magma. I don't think I can put the proper amount of emotion needed into that. God damn it. I slammed my fist against the desk over and over again. A single thought was racing through my mind. What else? How can I think about anything else? I have to get out of here. I have to get out right now. I need to make sure everyone's safe. Makoto? What happened? Make sure who's safe. So, was Monokuma's plan for everybody just like watch these one by one? Or is there like a bunch of little DVD players in here? I noticed everyone standing around the entrance to the AV room. They stared at me, faces full of confusion. What's going on? Without a word, I pointed to the cardboard box.
Is it like...
Is that what Monokuma was talking about?
What does this mean?
What's on them? Where'd he go? He just evaporated. They all gathered around the box, and each of them grabbed the DVD with their name on it. One by one, they each rushed to a monitor. Oh, okay, there's multiple monitors. It didn't take long for them to react.
What the...
What the fuck?
Huh?
This can't be real, right? It has to be fake, right?
Hey, hold on.
Yeah, no way it's real. No way. Somehow I feel like she's taking it the worst and best out of all of them. Yeah, Monokuma's plan is certainly working. I can't take it anymore. I can't take this anymore. Let me out of here. As soon as I saw their reactions, I knew they'd all seen something like what I'd seen. Nobody even bothered trying to hide their fear and confusion. Except for her. Even now, she was totally calm.
I see.
I see. So this is what he meant by motive. She wants to fuel our desire to leave, so that we're more likely to start killing each other.
Yes, indeed.
It's the classic prisoner dilemma. Huh? Let me use an example. Imagine two countries are on the brink of war. But both countries want peace, and each commits to scaling back their forces as a sign of good faith. But there's a chance that one country may betray the other, so each country fears lowering their guard. Man, were you a tactician? Because, like, this was not the example I was expecting. The result is that neither scales back their forces, and they both end up betraying each other.
Do you understand?
In other words, the fear of invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy of stability. That kind of sounds like us right now. I don't think I could put the amount of anger into her words, because I feel like everything she says is just full of anger. Everyone says they'll work together, but in our hearts, words. I was so great. I was doing so good. Everyone says they'll work together, but in our hearts, we're all afraid someone might betray us. Don't put those awful thoughts in our head. That's exactly what they want us to do. Also, I cannot yell. They're like... I cannot yell all the exclamation points he put. He just gets a normal talking voice.
Huh?
You can say that, but maybe you're thinking that once everyone drops their guard, you can just...
What is this?
What?
Hey.
This is exactly what Monokuma, or whoever's behind this, wants. They want us to fight, don't you see? Oh my god. Yeah, you're right. We all need to calm down.
So then,
Okay then, maybe we should start by all just talking. Maybe we could just talk about what we saw. That'll help get everything out of our system. Besides, I think we're all super curious, right? I wonder what was in everyone's videos. He would be wondering that, wouldn't he? I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious. Hey, Sayaka? Oh. She looks especially traumatized. What was in your video, Sayaka? She's just not gonna respond, is she?
What's your problem?
What's wrong? Just hurry up and tell us. I don't think she's going to speak. Yes, I'm sure a bunch of teens who just met would agree to talk about their feelings. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think that would happen. I really think they'd be more willing to turn to killing each other first. Sayaka? I gently placed my hand on her shoulder. Stop it! Okay, it's just going. She pushed my hand away and suddenly ran off. Sayaka?
That's enough.
Yeah, she took that so well. I think somebody should go look for her. I don't think we should just let her go. Fuck you. No. I can't do that. I have to go make sure she's okay. My dear Toko, where'd you get the romantic comedy part? Because, like, all I'm seeing is just drama. I hate romantic comedies like this. I don't care what happens to her, personally.
What?
That's because you're totally thoughtless. I'm really worried. Then why don't you go do whatever you think you have to? We don't have to stick around together, right?
I hope you are well.
Oh, okay. Peace out, Celeste. At least let me get done reading your line. Speaking of which, I have my own things to take care of. Goodbye. Everyone went their separate ways. But I don't have time to worry about them right now. I have to go find Sayaka. Oh, they really went their own separate ways, huh? I'll give you first.
What should I do?
Oh, everyone's really upset. I mean, how could anybody be calm? Oh, words. How could anyone be calm right now? Why? How can something like that even exist? I just don't understand. I don't. To be able to do something like that, is it because they really are the murderous fiend? What was in your video, Taka? I saw. Sorry, it's gonna take some time to figure out how to put it into words. What was in your video, Hifumi? I don't know how to verbally express that other than which, to be fair, I do make that noise sometimes when I'm thinking.
So it seems.
Before you go asking someone else, it's only polite that you say what you saw first, don't you think? Well, why are you covering your ears?
Yes, indeed.
If I don't hear yours, I don't have to say mine. It's the art of see no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil. Hifumi, I don't think that works in this place. I don't think that's how it works. What was in your video, Sakura?
I'm sorry.
My family. But I'm not upset by what I saw. You're overpowered. You must accept your death. The way of my family? Sayaka? Is your family secretly, like, just a bunch of shonen protagonists?
Damn.
But still, I refuse to believe they would lose so easily. How? What was in your video, Kyoko? She looks like she is fixing to punch my lights out.
Well,
Why should I tell you? I feel like for her, she really should be like trying to go for a completely emotionless way of talking. Whoop. Here we go. I can't believe it. Agreed. Hey, Makoto. These videos are some kind of hoax, right? Right? I want to think so, but
What the heck?
what the hell, man? This is all one big lie. It has to be. I feel like he's also not taking it that great. Yes, we're going to leave the area. Where could she have gone? She can't have gone. Oh, words. She can't have gone far. I should check around the school. Well, hello. You're not who I'm looking for, but I'll talk to you. Where'd Sayaka run off to? Anyway, that video was pretty convincing. I almost thought it was real. But it's fake, right? It's gotta be. I'd like to believe that, but if it was real... Are you in here? I mean, I know the answer to that is no, but there is something in here that I do want. We're gonna give it a shot, because I got one coin. Have I forgotten how to add what? There we go. I forgot which button it was to add coin. Oh, I already had scissors. Because I'm saving them for Toko. So that seems like a totally safe thing to save them for. I'm still afraid of the nurse's office. Why are there, like, parts and, like, adorableness? Like, I don't think this is the nurse's office that actually heals. Oh! Well, I mean, I assume that it's not going... I assume it's still not going to let me into the women's bathroom. There's nothing of interest in this one, huh? Well, that's pretty. Even so, I am still going to try, just in case, like... What if Sayaka was in there, huh? You don't know that. You didn't open the door. I mean, I doubt she's in there. Yeah, it heals in a very different way. I was just gonna go straight back the other way, but I feel like it's probably a good idea to at least look in the gym and see if she went in here. Well, hello.
but more important.
Hey, Makoto, aren't you like super curious what's in everyone's videos? I mean, I can't say I'm not curious. Wait, how did I turn off? Hold on. I turned on auto at some point and I don't know how to turn it back off. Auto mode was the space key. I picked the space key again and it didn't turn it off. Okay, there we go. I don't know what was up with that. I'm going to have to go into the log in a bit and figure out what I just missed. I don't think she's gonna tell me. Well, I guess I could just talk to her over again.
But more important.
Okay. Let's pick up where, right? I could totally tell. But does that mean you're gonna tell me what was in yours? Who knows? Well, it depends on what kind of mood I'm in, you know? I don't think she's gonna tell me. Continuing on. So somebody's gotta be in here too, right? Oh, no? Okay. Oh, sure. I don't think the surveillance camera is going to do a very good job since it's just pointing at the stage. Just saying. Alright, so she's not in here. Oh, I wasn't expecting anybody to actually be in here. I'm not gonna tell you. That's all there is to it. But, what? I'm not gonna tell you. No way. Hell no. No way in hell. You're just acting all nice. So we'll tell you what you want to hear. You can't fool me.
What the hell?
Damn it. How the hell did they get footage of that? Well, you see, there was a person with a camera. Oh, I got a queen. That's the AV room. We're already in there. On to the Pink Light District. Still won't let us in. Classrooms, even though I doubt there's going to be anybody in there because that would not be normal. Oh, well, hello. You look especially traumatized. I found her in one corner of an empty classroom. Oh, shit. Still having to change the power settings when I plug this thing in. Okay, anyways. I found her in one corner of an empty classroom. She was sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absently at the floor. She looked like maybe she was upset, or angry, or... No. She didn't have any expression at all. Makoto, how do you confuse no expression at all with angry or upset? There was nothing on her face that you could call emotion. It was as if her original mask had been stripped away. Sayaka? Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, no. How could I possibly be fine? What are we doing to end up like this? Why are they doing such terrible things to us? I want out! Let me out of here right now. Sayaka, calm down. As she thrashed around, I grabbed her by the shoulders. I understand. I know how you feel right now when I think what might have happened to my family. But now more than ever, we have to stay calm. This is exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. Think about it. Those videos have to be fake. Because if those things really happen, people out there would be in an uproar. Our families, the police, everyone. Right? So let's just calm down, okay? Otherwise, we've already lost. I knew I was trying to convince myself just as much as her. I kept repeating those words to myself to clear away the images that had been burned into my brain. Be calm, okay? Just be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of here. And help might even come before that. But what if there isn't a way out? What if it never comes? If that happens, then I'll get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes. When I said that, I paused. I had no idea what had come over me.
Sayaka?
Oh,
Please, help me.
her voice was small and shaky.
Why? Why is this happening to me? To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
Sayaka.
Finally, she raised her face up from my chest. She looked at me with those big, wet eyes of hers.
Makoto.
Can I believe what you said? The fuck did I just get? Uh-huh. That you'll help me get out. No matter what it takes. Absolutely.
Makoto.
Makoto, you're the only one I can trust. So, please?
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
I am fascinated by how this game chooses which lines should be voiced and which ones shouldn't. Uh-huh. Of course I'll be there for you. No matter what, I'm always on your side. I mean, you are my assistant after all. I feel like that should be followed by, like, a really pathetic wink. I can't wink, though. Well, I mean, I can, just not right now.
Makoto.
Thank you, Makoto. Hearing you say that, I feel like I can keep going. I can get through this, as long as you're here with me.
Because I'm your assistant.
Like you said, I'm your assistant. So I feel like that one should have been followed by, like, a very nice wink. Like, it just feels like the kind of inside joke, wink wink kind of thing. The smile I'd come to know so well returned to her face. It felt a little forced, but still. It was a huge improvement over how she was before. Jeez, fuck. Hi, Monokuma. They're standing up. Makoto is standing up. Monokuma, what are you talking about? What's standing up?
Come
Do you even have to ask? Yes. Monokuma. Get the hell out of here.
Just a minute.
No, I won't join in. It's Monokuma. Damn it. Well, if you won't leave, then tell us what the hell is up with those videos. Monokuma. Do I need to take you to the vet and get you neutered? I don't care if you're a robot. It's about to come out. It's gonna come out. My pristine, pure white stuffing. What the fuck? My honest, innocent stuffing is about to come gushing out. I can't. Okay, I'm kind of good again. I balled up my fist, took aim, and swung as hard as I could. I had never put so much energy into a single motion before in my life. I leaned back, channeling all my power, and let go with everything I had. He's gonna like barely put a scratch on Monokuma, I think. Are you okay? If I hadn't avoided your punch, you would have just violated school regulations.
Hey!
But boy, are you slow. I could have downed $1,000 full course dinner in the time it took you to finish your swing. Boy can't even punch it off. He cannot. Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, antagonization. It's all lacking. Bye, Monokuma. What the heck was that just now? I wish I had an answer for you. He just wanted to mess with us. Well, for now, you just want to head back. You want to just head back? Yeah. Preferably before the robot teddy bear, Can't be upset about the videos if you're just confused. You're not wrong. Monokuma had come along and swiftly destroyed the good mood we just created. Sayaka and I headed back to the dorms. You should get some rest, Sayaka. You still look pretty shaken. I'm sorry for making you worry about me. You're right. I'm going to lay down for a bit. With a nod and a small bow, she disappeared into her room. I feel like we should be keeping an eye on her, not just letting her go to bed. Now on my own, I headed off to tell everyone that Sayaka was okay. Once that was done, I decided to go back to my room. It was hard to think after watching that deranged video. It was hard to think after... Yeah, okay, I read that. I needed some rest of my own. Jeez. Seriously, what's going on here? There's just so many problems. I can't even decide what the biggest problem is. So we're trapped in here. So what I saw in the video might be real. Monokuma. Just Monokuma in general. What the mastermind has in store for us. Or are we our biggest problem? I want to get out of here. But I could never kill someone. Do the others all feel the same? Yeah, that's definitely the biggest problem right now. Which one? He just listed off several things. I'm assuming the last one, but I can't say that for sure. Huh? Wait. What, you went in there to sleep. Why were you? Nighttime's about to start. So, how come someone's here? I mean, I figured it would only take about. Oh, hello. I'm really sorry to come by so late. It's Sayaka? Um. I can feel it. Never mind, I guess it was gone. Sayaka, what are you doing out so late? That's when I noticed. Her body was trembling. Is everything okay?
It was so strange.
Sorry to bother you, but something really weird just happened. Something weird?
Makoto.
Just a little while ago, I was laying down in my room, and all of a sudden my door started rattling and shaking. Her voice sounded like all the air had been squeezed out of her lungs. Just hearing her talk made me tense up.
I was so scared.
It was like someone was trying to force the door open. My door was locked so they couldn't get in, of course, but they started shaking the door harder and harder. Does Hope's Peak have ghosts? They have Monokuma. That's just as bad, isn't it? I was so scared I couldn't even move. So, what happened? After a while, it just stopped. I let some time go by, then I got up and opened the door to check outside.
Makoto.
But nobody was there. Someone tried to force their way into your room. But who would do something like that? Makoto, I'm so glad that you see the good in people, but I think you're about to not be seeing the good in people very much.
I mean,
It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but it still makes me nervous. What if something like that happened in the middle of the night? What would I do then? Not open your door. You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, we can't go outside during nighttime. Well, technically that one was a rule you guys enforced on yourself. But that's just a promise we made, right? There's a hiccup. If someone decided to break that promise, then why don't you stay in my room tonight? Would that make you feel a little better? What? Yeah, just make sure the door is locked and you'll be fine. They obviously couldn't get through the locked door. Like, your biggest concern is, like, someone mentioning later on that they were out after curfew and then you know who was trying to get into your room. What? All it said in the school regulations was that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? It didn't state specifically which room each person had to sleep in. So, but two people sharing one room is kind of is you know. Oh jeez, I'm sorry, I didn't even think about that. Honestly, that didn't even cross my mind. No, I know, me either. It's not even that I mind the idea, but uh, um, we don't mind. Could we maybe switch rooms just for tonight? Switch rooms? If it'll help put your mind at ease, then it's totally fine with me. But I don't mind staying in my room. I don't mind you staying in my room, but are you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? That doesn't, like, concern you? Well, Makoto, it wouldn't have concerned me before, but it certainly would concern me now. It's fine. I trust you. In that case, then... Yeah, so the person I think is trying to kill me can kill you. So, yeah, like, that's... I'm not gonna lie, that was my first thought when she asked if she could stay over. And then he suggests staying in her room and said, yeah, no. In that case, then...
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime.
Well, I guess they're not switching rooms now that it's officially nighttime.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
At least, you know, if they're following the rules they've set for themselves.
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite.
I'm starting to think maybe I should have had a coffee after all. Oh man, it's already nighttime. Okay, so settled. I'll head to your room right now. Oh, if we're gonna trade rooms, we better trade keys too. Ah, that's right. We'll have to trade keys. Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
So is it supposed to be implied that they both just said that at the same time? Because, he definitely had said something about the keys, right? Am I crazy, really? You're not gonna get me this time. Hey, aren't you gonna say you were just kidding? Well, what if I wasn't just kidding? Something resembling a smile had made its way onto her face. Thank goodness. It looks like she's already starting to get back to normal. Okay, we better trade keys then.
Okay.
Yep, let's do it. We exchanged keys, and when I looked back up at her again, there was another worried expression there. Makoto, please be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't open it no matter what. I won't. Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open the door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? Oh, by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. There's a little trick to opening it. You have to turn the knob, then lift on the door while you pull it out. Just do that and the door should open no problem. Okay, but the showers don't work during nighttime anyway, right? Oh, that's right. I totally forgot. But I guess I could use it when I get up in the morning, so thank you. Okay, well, I better get going. See you tomorrow, Sayaka.
Hey,
Oh, and about what I said before. Hmm? I said I was psychic. It really was a joke. Honestly, I'm just very perceptive. Yeah, I know. Good night, then. See you in the morning. Sayaka gave me one last parting smile, and I headed off to my room. I looked around as soon as I got out into the hall. Everyone else's doors were closed. There was no sign of life. Good. There's nobody here. Making sure nobody was around to spot me, I rushed into Sayaka's room. It really doesn't. I was honestly expecting, like, it to be hilariously covered in pink. It smells nice, though. Gotta check the trapdoors and trash cans. It's kind of weird to dig through other people's trash, but I couldn't help taking a quick peek. There wasn't any doubt about it. It was the DVD with her name on it that we found in the AV room. That reminds me, I never did get a chance to find out what was in her video. But it's probably best if I wait until she brings it up again. Or, hear me out. You take the DVD out of the trash, run to the AV room, and you find out for yourself. My room came with a toolkit, but Sayaka has a sewing kit, just like the knight said. And next to it is the map of the body's vital organs. Yes, the door? If I remember right, all the girls' private bathrooms have locks on them. I'm a little reluctant to go in. Boy, what if you gotta pee? I don't think Sayaka would like me snooping around too much. I should probably go to bed soon. As I lowered myself onto Sayaka's bed, a pleasant fragrance enveloped me. Makoto. Anyways, Sayaka-san. Maybe it'll bring me some sweet dreams. Makoto, you're not in a romance anime. Yeah, absolutely. Feeling a little better than before I fell asleep. Imagine you're all in a big spaceship, in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. You've heard of Noah's Ark, right? We're sort of like that. We set sail and left Earth behind. Here you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, or pyromaniacs. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer or asthma-inducing air pollution. And of course, you don't have to stress about studying for finals or practicing for the big game. But even our divine world of freedom has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of rules. If you're really dead set on returning to that tiny piece of dog poop you call Earth, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I've made myself perfectly clear.
So then, let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready ready to greet another beautiful day.
I love how Monokuma says beautiful. I think I mentioned that before, but it's just so fun. I sat up, still half asleep, and rubbed my eyes. Slowly, I pulled myself out of bed. I remembered I was in Sayaka's room. I just remembered I promised to eat breakfast with everyone else. I'd better get going. I left Sayaka's room and made my way toward the dining hall. A few people had already gathered in the dining hall by the time I got there. Hello, Taka. You are awfully chipper. Hello, Makoto, and good morning. Can you believe it? I was the very first one here this morning. Oh, honey, I can believe it. Good morning. Yeah, it's great. When I first watched this game, I ended up saying beautiful the same way Monokuma did for a while. I honestly may incorporate it into my vocabulary as well.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning. I suppose I'm early. I figured everyone who arrived on time could be considered model high schoolers. And the ones who showed up a little late, oh,
Yo.
I honestly wasn't expecting him to be here anywhere near the time. Yo.
Sorry.
Sorry I'm late. My makeup just would not cooperate this morning.
Well, hello.
My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. My morning, duty took a little longer than usual. I'm afraid to ask you, Fumi, but what was your morning duty? Were the types with a more relaxed sense of time. Most high schoolers fall into this category. And finally, the ones who kept everyone waiting forever. By the way, I'm surprised Byakuya was not in the, like, way too fucking early group.
Indeed.
I suppose I'm like, good morning, everyone.
My bad, my bad.
You don't need to announce that for me. You know, you really don't. I've met several people that just announce that kind of thing. You don't need to announce it. He's rich. Why does he worry about needing to be about being on time to school? Um, actually, I would think he'd be there on time more as a like business meeting, being on time to business meetings, looking good on you, more than like actually wanting to be on time to school. My bad, guys. Slept right through my alarm.
What's your problem?
What? Is it so awful to be late?
Yo,
I didn't oversleep, just so you know. Nope, got lost. I blame the Bermuda Triangle. Don't care about time or other people in general. They're the kind to move at their own pace. But regardless, everyone had arrived. No, not everyone. We're missing someone. We're missing a rather important someone. But we're probably also missing others that I just like have not counted. How far away is Hero's door if he can be late due to the triangle? Very far away. He started on his way here like 3 days ago. Oh, we're missing. Aren't we missing some people? Yeah, Sayaka and Byakuya aren't here yet. I don't know about Byakuya, but I would definitely put Sayaka in the model high schooler category. So for her to be so late,
What?
she's hi. Wasn't talking about you. Promise. What's going on? Did something happen?
Yo,
Hey man, have you seen Sayaka? Can't smirk like that and have anyone believe you. Why would I have? I just came straight from my room to here. Did she forget about our breakfast promise?
However,
I got the sense she always has her stuff together. Listening to everyone talk like that, a small dark speck of unease rose up inside me. And that speck started to grow quickly. I wouldn't mess with the Theory's reaction. I would love to. Oh, time to get comfy. There we go. That speck started to grow quickly. I need to go. I have to check on her. The words had barely left my lips before I flew into the hall. Wait, no, there's no way Sayaka's gonna be the first death in this game, right? Where I headed first was my room, where I let Sayaka stay for a single night. Where she was supposed to be safe. But over the course of that one night, well, fuck. We almost died last night. The room had been completely transformed. What the hell? Oh, hey, there's a sword. And it's unsheathed. This is the replica sword that I brought back for self-defense. It's been taken out of its sheath. More importantly, where's Sayaka? Oh, hey, look, the key. There's a keychain on the There's a keychain on the ground. It has my name on it, so it must be my room key. No, Makoto. It's not your room key. Why would your room key have your name on it? Why would anyone else's room key have your name on it, actually? That's the more important question there. Of course it's your room key. I gave it to Sayaka when we traded rooms. It looks like the lint roller has way less sheets than it used to. More importantly, are you gonna say more importantly where's Sayaka after every single one of them? This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Well, it's the sheath for the replica sword. The sword itself has been removed. I'm gonna stop reading more importantly with Sayaka. I'm inspecting everything, good sir. It's the display stand the sword was on. The toolkit is still inside the drawer, and it's still sealed. Oh look, he didn't say it that time. There's slashes and gouges on the walls and the floor. Is there any notes on this? Nope. I better check the bathroom. Let's take a look inside. Boy, you gotta turn the light on. Okay. Sayaka was the first death? What? What? That's... what? I'm not gonna lie, I thought she was gonna make it to the end. It took me a second to realize that I was screaming. What I saw dug its way through my eyes and buried itself in my brain. And then Everything went black. Well, well. When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at a huge ceiling. We just passed out another one. Yeah, I don't blame him either. Um, especially considering like either she was specifically targeted or they came a calling to his door. Yeah, I kind of was hoping it would be a fake out. Like that maybe she had just like got out of the room and ran somewhere else. It was a ceiling I remembered seeing before. And when I sat up, I saw someone looking at me. Again, it was someone I'd seen before. They just dumped it on the floor of the gym. Ah, you're awake. Finally. Are you okay? Now's not the time for sleeping. Get your ass up. Huh? You were unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here.
Well,
But it's no surprise considering what happened. What happened? At least they got him out of the bathroom. Yeah, I mean, it could have been a worse idea. They could have just like plopped him in his own bed. Or just, left him in the bathroom. Yeah! So, but I feel like Makoto would have like really high pitched girly screams. Hey, are you okay? Sorry, I had to adjust my headset. So, it wasn't a dream. What I saw. It was real. That's right, it really did happen. Sayaka is dead. A deep darkness bear worked its way through my body and then exploded out of me. I shot up and took off running. Hey, where do you think you're going? I need to see for myself. I have to see if Sayaka is.
Just give up.
You check once, twice, 1,000 times. Sayaka is completely and irrevocably dead. No, I have to see it for myself. I have to see for myself. Um, I mean, you already did. Listen to us, man. What do you think is going to happen if you go out there? Well, what good is it going to do just sitting right here? I mean, why are we all hanging out in the gym at a time like this? Our friend Sayaka, she's dead. Dead. Byakuya is a dick, but he's right. Yeah, I mean, sometimes being blunt is the best answer. Not at this moment, though. But he is right. Dead. When I said that, it finally hit me. I realized she really was. Yeah, I read that. Okay. I realized she really was gone.
Calm down.
None of us wants to be here right now either. Then why? Shouldn't it be obvious, Monokuma? He told us all to come here. Well, hold on, don't talk like that. We all protested it. I mean, we remember the terrible price Sayaka had to pay. But
So,
I'm the one that convinced them to come. Right now, we need to do whatever he says. We're his prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to defy him without reason.
correct.
don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have. Why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious he's the one who killed Sayaka.
Wrong.
I would never do that. He can believe anything. If he can believe anything, you can believe that. He's here again.
Hey,
Unless someone violates school regulations, I absolutely will not interfere. I can promise you, I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here.
listen up.
I'm famous at Safari Park throughout the world for following the Fair Times One rule.
But
The what? Hold on. Is that an actual thing? Then who did it? Who killed her?
come on.
You already know the answer. The one who killed her is one of you. Nobody had a reply for that. No sushi. One of us killed Sayaka. Don't be stupid, then.
What?
What's the matter? You guys look like you're about to see a dove get shot up with a Gatling gun. Okay, that was an example. Don't you remember what I told you when all this began?
Yahoo!
One of you decided to kill Sayaka so that you could graduate. Someone's just following the rules. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well,
You're lying, right? Of course he's lying. I'm telling you, he killed her.
wrong.
Nope, sorry. One of you is now a bona fide killer. Excuse me. If they wanted to, the one who did it could testify to that little fact. What? Without thinking, I looked around at everyone. They all had the same look on their faces. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion. Are you serious?
What is this?
Someone killed someone? It is amazing what some people are capable of.
Just hold on.
Hey, hold on. Don't just assume he's telling the truth.
Stop talking.
That's enough. Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm something with the stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from the school, right? Huh?
Come on.
Don't play dumb. That's what you said, isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave. I don't think I can vocalize that line better than the game did. I'm not even gonna try.
What?
Why are you laughing? It's cause naive. You're just so naive. You really think it's that easy? You can just kill someone and waltz on out of here?
Hey,
You're
come
super
on
naive.
now.
Devilishly naive. Hellishly naive. No. The real thing has just begun. The real thing?
Now then.
Are you ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation. Just like I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, even if you do that, there's still one more part to the agreement that you have to uphold, remember?
Then perhaps.
You're referring to rule number 6 of the school regulations? Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate. I can't read through that. That's too much effort. If you are the blackened that committed the murder, you can't be found out by the other students. That is what you're talking about, is it not?
In other words,
Bingo! It's not enough to just kill someone. You have to actually get away with it. Which naturally means you need a system in place to assess whether or not it's been gotten away with. So, a certain amount of time after a murder has taken place, a class trial will begin. Class trial. Yep, it'll begin a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the blackened who committed the murder. They and the spotless students will all engage in one big debate showdown.
during the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the blackened is. And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote. If the answer you've arrived at is correct, only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished.
The best part of the game.
The
I
rest
am
may continue
interested in
their
how this is going to go.
communal However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment.
So, either way, we'll know who killed. If we're going to receive a punishment if we choose the wrong one. No, wait. That only works if there's only like 2 people to choose from, doesn't it? I'm not here for the math. I'm not here for statistics.
Which, of course, means your school life will come to an end. As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it.
What? That's it?
Well,
So, what exactly is this punishment you keep talking about? Oh, well, to put it simply, it's execution. Okay. Execution?
What?
And by execution, you mean...
Execution is execution. Execution! Electric chair. Poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
So either only the killer dies or everyone else. Well, let's try to get it right. I'm not interested in dying. So, to make sure I understand, if we get the culprit right, then only they die. But if we get it wrong, all the rest of us get executed?
Well done.
What a smart little chimpanzee you are. Look at you, implying you didn't do it without actually saying it. So it's basically what the outside world calls a lay judge system, or an inquisition type thing. Which means you'll be deciding who you think the killer is. But just carefully, because all your lives are on the line. Okay, let me just add the rule that I described to your handbook. Make sure to keep it in mind. The new rule has been added to the regulations menu. Wait, wait, hold on a second.
The hell are you
You're
talking
freaking insane, you know that?
Huh? What the?
A class trial? What the hell is that? I don't want anything to do with it.
What's this?
Why not?
Stop it!
What do you mean, why not? Why do I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone?
What?
Are you saying you're not going to participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits such blasphemy.
The hell are you
What?
talking about?
Punishment?
Hmm.
I might know. Throw you in a deep, dark, eerie prison or something?
Shut the hell up.
Shut the hell up. Say whatever you want. I'm not going to be a part of this.
I
Don't be so
believe it.
selfish.
Stop it.
You're the one being selfish. Kill whoever you want. It's got nothing to do with me. Are you okay? The evil standing here before me. I'm trembling with fear. It does not look like he's trembling with fear.
Shing.
But I won't give in to such evil. It's my style to stick it out and resist till the very end. If you really want to get out of here, you'll have to go through me first. As he said that, he came charging at us, although it was more of a waddle. But then, he scared me. Yeah, that's exactly what it looked like.
Are you enjoying yourself now?
Yeah, I think he is, Nico.
Are you? Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed. You violated a school regulation. I invoke the mighty summon spell. Help to me, godly spear, Gungnir.
What? um. Um.
This wasn't supposed to. Why me?
Juko. I didn't even read that line. I didn't even get to. I wanted to spend more time with Juko. I'm glad I did spend the. I'm glad I did spend free time with Juko. Damn. The blood in this game does look a whole lot like Pepto Bismol. Just like more fluorescent. And just like that, she never moved again.
No way!
I'm assuming the pink blood was a way to get around gore censorships. What the? I don't. Yeah, that's definitely a dirt now. This can't be real. I feel like the only way to properly say this line is to scream, and there are people in the house that are asleep, so I cannot do that. Well, it's better than changing it to white. Just saying. Now I am painfully aware of the great power and meaning of a promise. I really wanted to keep a corpse from popping up for no good reason, you know? But I guess you all need to be taught a lesson after all. Oh, what an amazing promise. But now you guys understand, right?
Now you see just how serious I am.
Unfortunately, I do, Monokuma.
Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc. So, if you don't want that to happen to you, must obey those school regulations.
Jinko's body has been impaled with a bunch of spears. An unbelievable amount of blood started pouring out of her body. I do not feel great. It was the first time I'd ever seen the moment someone's life came to an end. Nobody there could deny what they'd seen. Junko, who until just a second ago had been our friend, was dead. She died. She'd been murdered. In simple terms, it was the death of a human being. It gets worse. It gets worse.
Hey,
I am not prepared for when it gets worse. It's really not all that shocking. She just died, that's all. Just went and died. No more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. It's just as natural as the eventual end of the world itself. This isn't some superhero comic. So it's not like when you die, you didn't really die. This is reality.
Why?
Why did you have to kill her? Didn't you say you would put her in prison or something? I changed my mind.
I knew it.
No, you've been wanting to kill this entire time.
say what?
Kill this entire time? Don't be silly, you can't kill time. Or are you being metaphorical? Are you saying I wanted to waste time this whole time?
Damn it!
Come on, what do you take me for? I'm Monokuma.
Well now.
You can't ignore. Anyway, none of that matters right now. I have something I'd like to give you to help you in your search for the Blackened. Is it going to explode on me? This little file has all the information I've gathered about the deaths in question. I like to call it the Monokuma file. I mean, naturally you guys aren't experts in this kind of thing. So you can only do so much with a corpse. So instead, I've gathered up everything I know about the circumstances and cause of death. Who died? Sayaka. What's that? How do I know the cause of death, you ask? Well, I mean, the girl had a knife in her. Pretty sure it's obvious what her cause of death was. Because the surveillance cameras picked up the whole thing. I got to see it all go down.
So then,
Wait, so then you know who killed Sayaka? Of course I do. If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during the trial. Now, could I?
correct.
That's a good point. The judge has to be able to make the proper decision. That's somehow comforting. To who? How is this comforting to you?
Well,
Now then, please put your full effort behind your investigation. After all, you don't have any choice but to give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice. Okay, so we'll meet up for the class trial in a little while. And with that, Monokuma disappeared once again. But at least I know Monokuma won't just make up who did it. Yeah. At least we have that. I guess technically Monokuma is the most impartial one. I gotta get comfortable again. Oh. I was planning on getting a chair next time I get paid, but I don't think that's gonna happen. Because I think getting better placement for the camera will be a bigger priority. hiccup. He left us stunned and confused. He left us at a total loss. He left us with Junko's dead body growing colder right in front of us. And for who knows how long, nobody said a word. The fact that Sayaka and Junko were dead was a huge shock, of course. But there was more to it than that. There was the whole idea that one of us had actually murdered someone. And that if we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. We found ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable. And yet, even in such a perversely terrible situation, she didn't know the slightest hint that it had gotten to her. She didn't show the slightest hint that it had gotten to her.
Hey.
There's no time to wallow in your depression. The worst thing we can do right now is lose all faith in each other. That will lead to the same disastrous result as having total faith in everyone else.
What?
Huh?
In other words,
Cooperation is absolutely key at this point. Who you decide to trust or not trust is, of course, up to you. Continuing to think about and talk about the deceased certainly isn't going to help anything.
What the heck?
Saying stuff like that is just... How many times have I told you? Anyone who can't adapt will die. Death is the only thing those who are unable... Death is the only thing awaiting those who are unable or unwilling to... Yeah, no, I'm reading that right, okay. Death is the only thing awaiting those who are unable or unwilling to adapt. If that happens, you only have yourself to blame.
That's terrible.
What an awful thing for you. What an awful thing to say, especially after what's happened.
just a second.
Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing. Because if we don't, we're all going to die here. She's right. We need to begin our search right away.
Of course.
Either way, we can't run from the situation. So we have no choice but to move forward.
What the heck?
We just have to do it, I guess. What other choice do we have? No way in hell am I letting someone kill me. Alright. Damn it, let's do this. We just have to do it. Everyone kept repeating that sentiment. They were using it like a mantra to give themselves strength. But they're right. We just have to do this. No matter how much we don't want to, we have no choice. If that's what it takes to survive, then that's what we have to do. On top of that, there was something I needed to find out. I had to know why Sayaka had to die. Why she had to be the one. I'm terrified to find out, but still, I have to know it. Otherwise, I knew I'd never be able to accept her death. Which is why I don't have any choice. I have to do this. I have to. I have to start by examining her body. I gently placed my hand on Junko's lifeless body. I touched her wrist to check for... I touched her wrist to check for a pulse, like they do in movies and stuff, but... Makoto... I don't think you're gonna get lucky if she's going to have miraculously survived that. She really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. Can you not smile like that while saying things like that? don't know why you even bothered to check. After those injuries and losing that much blood, frankly, I'd be shocked if she did survive something like that. It's just... I think that's more than a couple of stab wounds. That's like if June and Servant had spears instead of just poles. Huh? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Just wait a second. She's dead? Does that mean... That means everything that's happened so far is real? It's not a joke or whatever. It's really real? Hell no! Someone save me. Let me out of here. Somebody help me. Yes. It does.
What's your problem?
You're just now accepting that? We need to hurry up and figure out who the culprit is. Yeah. I'm just gonna like go this way and then move around. If we find out who did it, then only that person dies. But if we get it wrong, then all the rest of us face execution.
What the heck?
That's what that ridiculous school regulation said, right? So stupid.
Are you serious?
So we're really gonna try and find out who did it?
Oh.
So you finally noticed.
What the crap?
Notice what? I was looking through the Monokuma file we received, and noticed something very obvious and very unusual. Huh? What are you talking about? Go ahead. Take a look. Notice anything interesting about where Sayaka died? Oh. We just became prime suspect number 1, didn't we? She died in Makoto's room. Well, she's right. Then, could it be? So, I feel like Hifumi's going to be thinking something very different from all the rest of them. All at once, everyone's gaze turned to me. Hold on a second, you've got it all wrong. For just one night, I traded rooms with her. I did it because she was afraid.
What the heck?
You expect us to believe that? Just tell us the truth. The look in everyone's eyes had done a complete 180 from just a few minutes earlier. Makoto accidentally fucked up. Yeah, Makoto has accidentally fucked up big time. The feeling of suspicion and fear had returned. In other words, you think I did it?
What the heck?
I hate this, but still, we don't have a choice. We have to figure out who did it, or else we're all dead.
Hey,
Before we start searching for Sayaka's killer, we need to decide what to do about securing the crime scene. What do you mean? You're thinking of putting someone on guard duty so no one can disturb the area, aren't you? After all, if the culprit decides to destroy the evidence, we're pretty much screwed.
Hey.
In that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't like having to think anyway. I'll let you guys figure out who killed that chick. Okay, then we can let Mondo look after the scene. Well, no. We can't just leave him there alone.
What?
What? Why the hell not?
Stop talking.
Isn't it obvious? If you were the culprit, what's the first thing you would do? By volunteering for guard duty, you're in a position to destroy all the evidence you want. What? Fuck you.
So then.
Fine. I'll stay there on guard duty as well. That way there's no problem. Yeah, Mr. Krabs is right. I'll give him that. Two-player co-op base defense with the two of them. With their stats, they're totally OP. Since we won't be able to help investigate, we're putting our faith in the rest of you. I'm still pretty freaked out, but I'll try.
So then.
Are we done talking? We need to begin our investigation soon. At this point, we should split up. We need to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sayaka. We'll have to collect clues to form a foundation, then construct an argument to come to a final decision. If we get this wrong, well, do I really have to say anymore?
Actually,
I'd rather you didn't know.
Goodbye.
Everyone pray for good luck. Nope. I feel like now is not a good time to decide you're going to go running off on your own. Like, I feel that would make you very suspicious. With that, Kyoko, hurry down to the gym. Everyone pray for Makoto. Yeah. I'll be going too. And just like Kyoko, he was gone before we realized.
Yo.
Oh yeah, I'm on guard duty, huh? I better head to the scene of the crime. Yeah, that's right.
Hey, damn it.
Let me just say this right now. If whatever son of a bitch did this is here right now, and they're thinking of destroying that evidence,
You're fucking dead.
they better not let me find them. I'll skip the trial and cave their goddamn skull in myself. I thought... For a second, I thought it said, like, I'll skip the tutorial. It's like, oh no, I think we need the tutorial. Like... My legs are cold now. I lost the blanket I had on. Tell me again. I'm serious. I will fuck them up. Letting his deadly words hang in the air, he and Sakura ran off. But, I mean, we're not detectives or anything, you know? And we're gonna investigate a murder? How do we even do something like that?
anyway,
We don't really have to do anything particular. We already know who killed Sayaka. What are you implying?
this is very
It was you.
suspicious.
I'm telling you it wasn't me. Oh. Did she just power up? Because it looks like she powered up. Just don't come any closer. Are you gonna kill me next?
So,
Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. It's not for sure that Makoto's guilty yet. Congrats, y'all. Now junior detectives have fun. I don't think they're having fun. That's true. We may as well at least check just to check. Yeah, okay, I read that right. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't help investigate. Wait, why not? I'm not good with blood. So, Coco, I need you to define not good with blood means. Do you mean you're not good with blood in the fear of it sense? The queasiness sense? Like, they will faint if you see blood, which I doubt is the case considering, she's still standing and Jugo's over there. Um, or the more terrifying one in this case. It's like, Tucker, you kind of freaked me out anyways a little bit. Choco. All it takes is one glimpse to have a blackout. Um, um, have you been facing away from Junko this entire time then, ma'am?
Oh, yeah?
Well, whatever. I don't think anyone was expecting much from you anyway. Alright, I guess I better get going. I'm not gonna lie, if I was Toko and somebody said that to me, I might murder them out of spite. Wait, don't go yet. You have to hear me out. But it was pointless. Everyone had already left. And their parting looks at me had still been filled with suspicion. Does everyone really think I'm the killer? How did it turn out like this? Seriously, they've got it all wrong. Oh, I know. Why do they have to suspect me? I have to do something. Otherwise, everyone will.
Execution is execution. Execution! Electric chair. Zzz, zzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
I'm not gonna lie. These two lines right here sound like they're supposed to be like lines from a song. A very disturbing song, but a song. I can't let that happen. I can't let things turn out the way Monokuma wants. All I have to do is find out who really did it. Who really killed Sayaka. Wait, if that's how they do it, then that means the previous classes have had a chance to have only one person graduate. I guess I should look through the Monokuma file we got before. The victim was Sayaka Mizono. Time of death estimated to be around 1:30 a.m. Airplane in a hurricane is fun to say. It really is. Monokuma was like on it with like fun things to say. The body was discovered in the photos room in the dormitory. All evidence suggests that the death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen. There was also an injury to her right wrist. Specifically, the wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. We have no choice but to push forward if we want to find out what happened. Somehow, I have to find out the truth. So that we can all survive. And for Sayaka, I have to find out how she was killed. Monokuma File 1 has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Why are the two of them just like still standing in here? No way. I seriously don't want to die here. I'm begging you, God, Buddha, Mother, God of Space, King Neptune, help me. I don't care who it is, just get me out of here. Here doesn't seem to be prepared to do any kind of investigating right now. Aren't you going to help the words? Aren't you going to help investigate here? But I can't leave Junko here. I feel sorry for her. I have to stay with her. Understandable, but at the same time, very suspicious considering this game. Oh, So we. He just straight up checked her pulse again, despite having had like an entire conversation with the others about her being dead. Well, how did I? How did I? Hold on. Where is it? Ah, there we go. Okay. First of all, I should head to the scene of the crime. My room. We won't make any progress without investigating there. So what happens to the dorm rooms of the ones who have died? Do they just become vacant, or are they left like with the sign for the person still up and all? They just left the body there. What? So I head to my room, where Sayaka's corpse still remains. I'd better examine the state of my room a little closer. It might reveal something new. Why is she here? I understand why they're here. They're doing the garden thing. I wish it would let us check the trash can. Huh? Looking at the lint words. Looking at the lint roller, it looks like there's way less than there was before. Did Sayaka see how dirty my room was and decide to clean up a little? Oh my god, you dumb bitch. It was told to you when you were in your room poking around that was for cleaning up evidence. Whoever killed Sayaka probably cleaned up some evidence. Some hair off of their shirt or something. The notepad is still here, but I don't think it's relevant right now. There are gouges in the bed like someone attacked it. What the hell happened here? There are scratches and gouges on my walls and bed. Is that evidence of a struggle? Makoto. Most people don't gouge into the floors and walls for funsies. It looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room. Damn it, I was right there in the other room. If only I'd heard something.
Wait.
That would not have been possible. Don't you remember? All our rooms are completely soundproof. That's just how Sayaka deals with stress. Maybe it is. Maybe she wanted to switch rooms because she wanted to just, like, borrow the sword for a bit. So something could happen in the room right next to you, and there's no way you could know. Perhaps this was another of Monokuma's strategies? Creating an ideal setting for murder? Sweet. We got a truth bullet. Wait. But this also... Like... So Sayaka had to have opened the door for somebody. Because the locks are lockpick proof. And... Like, you can't exactly just bust through those doors. That would have been, like, a very key thing. And the door obviously hasn't been busted in through. Sakura, do you think I'm guilty too?
Hey.
I try not to make assumptions like that. I simply don't know whether or not you did this. Whatever decision you come up with, the rest of you come up with, I will follow your lead. Oh, that's not comforting, ma'am. Um, I see.
By the way,
You know, I realized something while I was on guard duty. The killer could have already destroyed some evidence, right? Before anyone found the body, I mean. Maybe she thought it was Makoto. Maybe she did and just didn't want to admit it. There's a trash room here in the dorms, right? They could have tossed some stuff in there. Yeah, that's definitely
You
possible.
son of a bitch!
That dirty bastard.
Shit.
Anyone who raises their hand to a woman is scum that deserves death. That's what my brother taught me.
You're fucking dead.
So if I ever find the son of a bitch that did this, I'm gonna pound his goddamn face in. But, whatever girl did it. This man did not even consider the woman my murder. I just like clicking around the room.
Yo,
That'll all get sorted out when the time comes. There is probably, like, going to be many times where I should press tab and see what I can interact with so that I stop stumbling around in the dark. It makes a fun noise. A surveillance camera. The mastermind must be using them to keep an eye on everything that's happening here. They don't do anything to stop what's happening, they just keep on watching. Yeah, that's kind of their thing. Yeah, it was very loud to me too. It's like it's the loudest thing other than like the opening thing. Hey, Kyoko? I quietly called her name while she was investigating the area, but
What are you doing?
what is she doing? Because that is the most uncomfortable looking squad I've ever seen.
Isn't it obvious?
Go.
No, not really. I'm searching.
Searching?
She was down on her knees, carefully inspecting every inch of my room. She does look absolutely fascinated by whatever she is touching.
Did you lose a contact or something?
Makoto, how can you be this dumb? I had faith when I started this game that he was going to be pretty smart, if a bit, like, you know, Captain Obviously. But, like, the more I play, the more worried I get about him. I don't know what she's doing exactly, but she seems to be concentrating pretty hard on it. The carpet is one of those that feel nice to rub your hands on. Ooh, yeah, okay, I remember a long time ago, like, I don't remember where it was, but it was somewhere that I went often, and I would just, like, sit on the floor and rub the carpet. But a few seconds later, she suddenly stood up straight and said,
Listen,
"Are you a clean freak?" No. I don't think so, but what? Nodding, she glanced around my room one more time.
I see.
Interesting. Oh, this room must be spotless now, aside from, you know, the signs of a fight. What's interesting?
Hey,
Just as I suspected, there's something very unusual about your room. Yeah. Uh, fuzzy is the only way that I can really describe the way that my hands would feel afterwards. Let's see what is very unusual about the room. Unusual? What do you mean?
so
I've searched your room from one corner to another. and I didn't find one single strand of hair. Really?
Indeed.
Not one hair from the victim, not one hair from you, even though you're living in here. You know, now that you mention it, I noticed something while I was looking around before. It looked like the lint roller in my room had been used, but I never touched it. Could someone have used it to...
I see.
Very interesting. Your room didn't have single hair in it, and someone used your lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. Was it Sayaka? Or the killer?
Well,
That's the question, isn't it? We got another truth bullet. So we know that the toolkit wasn't used.
Yo,
Yeah, seriously. Oh, Rhonda.
What?
We ain't exactly in the mood to be building fucking furniture, right? So you haven't used yours either, then?
What?
Not just me.
What?
Nobody's busted theirs out yet. As far as I know. Actually, we were talking about it yesterday.
By the way,
None of the guys have opened their toolkits yet. Because, like, why the hell would we? So, I should look around here first. I can check the other stuff. Wait, what have I not? The key? And the sword, right? I can't get over that description. Just, oh, it has my name on it. It must be my room key. No shit, Sherlock. I remember correctly. Yeah, that's right. We'll have to trade keys. Look at him, he's a very smart boy. He is certainly something. When we switched rooms, we switched keys too. So Sayaka would have had the key here in my room the entire time. Wait, if that's true, then how did the killer get into the room in the first place? Could Sayaka have forgotten to lock the door? No, that seems impossible. Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? After saying that, there's no way she would have forgotten to lock it. Or opened it for any reason. Well, maybe she dropped the key somewhere or someone else grabbed it or something. It hit 10 o'clock before you went to her room. Unless she was out after nighttime, which would have gone against the rules you set for yourselves, she couldn't have dropped the key anywhere. Because, like, she didn't walk Makoto to her room. He went there on his own. No, that's not possible either. Sayaka was in here when we words. When we switched rooms. And with how scared she was, she wouldn't have gone walking around, so she couldn't have dropped it. So how did the killer... Switching rooms has been added to the truth bullets of your handbook. I reckon I'll just look at the sword. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. This means it was used in the attack somehow. And plus, it's been taken out of the sheath. I hadn't actually looked at the blade itself until now. I shouldn't be surprised it's coated in gold too. On top of that, some of the gold coating has come off of parts of the blade and the handle. Yeah, the handle especially is missing a lot of its coating. I remember the coating 60 even if you just touch it a little bit. Woo! So somebody's got an injury with some gold in it. Well, maybe not an injury. Maybe like a shred of like their outfit or something. And plus, the sword's been taken out, so it's just the sheath. But, well, there's still scratches on the sheath. They must have been made with something sharp. But how did the sheath get scratched up in the first place? Even if someone had used the sword during the struggle, it doesn't make sense for the sheath to be damaged. I mean, if you're going to attack someone with a sword, the first thing you do is unsheath it. A heavy sheath like this would only get in the way. It could just slide off in the middle of the fight. Uh, Not gonna say that's what happened, but that seems like what probably happened since it's on the floor. So, why are there scratches on the sheet? Am I done looking at things yet? Can I go in the bathroom? Bathroom. And on the other side of the store. Uh-huh. No, I can't let it get to me. I can't afford to freeze up now. Forcing myself to push my panic down, I stepped into the bathroom. It is kind of fucked up that they just like left her in there. Looking at her made it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or an illusion. She had lost everything that made her her. Sayaka. All at once I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, and the urge to burst into tears. But I can't hesitate now. Why? Why did Sayaka have to die? I have to uncover the truth. I have to find out what happened. I wanted to give up. I wanted to collapse. But that thought held me up and supported me. Out of curiosity, she's not the only thing I can interact with. I told myself I simply couldn't face what I saw, but now's no time to think like that. I pulled out the Monokuma file to verify what it said about her body. Some sort of sharp object had been thrust into her side. That must have been the killing blow. But whatever they used to kill her, where'd they get it? That's definitely something I should look into later. Also, according to... I feel sorry for anyone whose favorite character, Sayaka, and thought she was safe due to being his assistant special adventures. Yeah, I thought she was safe. I thought she was gonna have the plot armor. Also, according to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's right wrist is broken. Her wrist does look swollen and bloody, that's for sure. Hey, there's gold on her. Wait, she got whacked with that sheath, didn't she? There's something sort of glittery there on her wrist too. Right there, where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery. That definitely concerns me. Another thing that concerns me is there's some blood on her left index finger, but that's it. The palms of both her hands are totally spotless, so how come only her left finger? Sweet. The stab wound in her stomach is what killed her. So when she broke her wrist, that must have happened earlier on. I mean, how would her wrist get broken after she'd already been killed? So it's very possible she broke her wrist during the struggle. The killer attacked Sayaka in the main room, which is when her wrist got broken. After that, the killer cornered her in the bathroom, where they inflicted the deadly wound. I would hope it would concern you, Makoto. Yeah. To be fair, I think this entire situation should be concerning to Makoto. I looked past Sayaka to the wall behind her, and there I saw... There? I'm going to assume those are numbers. Nope. Wait, hold on. No, never mind. Still looks like it's supposed to say Leon. What? Written in blood. Written in blood were the numbers 11037. Did Sayaka do this? No, I feel like we should be like adding this to the file, but I'm guessing we're not going to. Oh. Gonna make me go through this entire thing again. Since it lit up over the splatter on the glass, I assumed that it would, you know, let me investigate the glass. Yeah, we're gonna leave the bathroom.
It would seem.
Looks like you found it, right, Makoto? The bloody numbers that's most likely Sayaka's dying messages. I don't think that's numbers. I've never seen something written in blood before. It really was her final message. It's as if she wrote it with life itself.
Right.
Do you often talk like an aspiring poet? But the numbers she wrote, what do they mean? 11037? I have no idea what that could possibly mean.
So.
The way she wrote the numbers makes me think she wanted to use her body to block them. If she wrote them in that location while she was sitting the way we found her, it means she must have wrote them by turning only her hand toward the wall. If you were to write something in that position, do you know what the result would be? The result?
Well.
Think about it. You're not going to tell me?
Makoto.
You need to uncover the mystery of this case yourself. Otherwise, the case will end and you'll remain unconvinced. I have no idea what you're trying to say, but it's obvious you're not going to tell me. Dying message has been added to the truthfulness section of your handbook. Sounds like Kyoko knows what Sayaka's dying message means. Be careful talking about Be careful talking about how writing with blood means you are writing with life itself might start sounding like a murder. Yeah, I feel like he's just digging a deeper hole for himself. But honestly, I have no idea. Oh, I know who I should talk to. When it comes to numbers, who better to ask than the ultimate programmer?
Makoto.
Yeah, I did. There's one thing I wanted to ask you about. You know how the door to your bathroom got broken? Broken? Oh, you mean how it gets stuck?
What?
Gets stuck? Yeah, I guess I'm the only one, but the door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was just locked. But once you learn the trick, it opens no problem. Does this mean that one of the other bathrooms also has this problem? Or did somebody figure out something by jiggling Sayaka's door?
Correct.
So the door doesn't quite fit the frame, huh? Actually, I'm referring to the broken doorknob. Huh? Doorknob.
That's right.
You didn't notice? Well, just try closing the bathroom door. I'm sure you didn't see right away what I'm talking about. I did what Kyoko said and shut the bathroom door. Huh? The doorknob. What the heck? The doorknob's practically about to fall off. Oh, so I see that somebody most certainly did learn something from Sayaka's door, and that's just rip the fucking knob off. Why is it like this? I can't imagine why it'd be like this. The broken doorknob is broken, oh no. Someone must have used a screwdriver or something similar to screw it. Something. Did I just say unsimilar? I think I did. Or something similar to unscrew it. Whatever it is, it's obvious it was intentional. What? It was intentional? Why would someone want to do that? I'm trying not to call him a dumb bitch again. But if Sayaka is hiding in the bathroom from the person trying to kill her, she's gonna lock the fucking door. Like, she has some brains.
So,
I guess maybe they're trying to get the door unlocked and end up breaking the whole thing. Take a shot every time Makoto says, huh? I want to live. But my bathroom doesn't have a lock on it. Only the girls' bathroom can lock, right? Wait, that is a good point. The boys' bathrooms don't lock. Oh, I did not read either of those. Whoops. Then apparently struck with a sudden realization, she shot a question at me.
just a second.
I have just one more question for you. You mentioned earlier that the bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about that? Oh, well, I did tell Sayaka about it last night when we switched rooms. So what you're saying is you and Sayaka knew about it. Only you and Sayaka knew about it. Oh. So whoever killed Sayaka wouldn't have known and would have just assumed that the door had a lock on it. Interesting. She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. I got the sense she was really starting to get into all of this.
See.
So that clears that up. Huh? What clears what up? I'm so lost.
Goodbye.
Well, see you later. She just said, fuck you, you can figure this out on your own. As if forgetting I was ever even there, she suddenly turned and left the room. Come here. Cannot let you be a nuisance. You gotta get in here, or you can't be up here. Okay? I've already given my room a good once over. Maybe I should look around somewhere else. I should start looking into where the murder weapon might have come from, and also, I should look into the DVD Sayaka got. With Sayaka dead, I have no choice but to see for myself what was in that video. And on top of that, I'm sure there are some other areas worth checking out too. Maybe I should see what everyone else thinks. If they'll even talk to me, that is. Will either of you talk to me about it?
Hey.
So the answer to that is no. Alrighty. That's the goal. Hi! Why do I feel like I'm so short? Like, why does it feel like I'm looking up at him? Wait, isn't he? Wait, he's like way taller than Makoto. Makoto's a short little shit.
Very strange.
So, why was Sayaka in your room when she was killed? Could it be because you are the culprit? Culprit? No, you've got it all wrong. Sayaka and I switched rooms last night. He didn't even try to hide the suspicion on his face. Even if what you say is the absolute truth, you're still responsible for her death, wouldn't you say? Mr. Krabs! You don't have to be that horrible. I know I said that being blunt is often the best way. Trying to get comfy and keep Sushi from falling out of the sling because she's kind of squirming away. Oh, never mind. I can do one of those two. guess we are responsible for her death. He did. He went right for the jugular. Huh? After all, she wouldn't have died if she hadn't switched rooms with you, right? The reason Sayaka was killed is because I suggested to switch rooms. She said because of me? Then it should have been me that died? Like, she wouldn't have died if she didn't open the door. Yeah, got a point there. Because, like, they still haven't said anything about the door being, like, forced open. Which means that somewhere along the line, somebody knocked on the door, and she just opened it. After saying that she wasn't going to. Not to victim blame, but I feel like this might have been a situation that she brought on herself. Well, all we can say right now is that it's a possibility. That's really true, isn't it? Hey there, buddy.
Seems like
Why was your name written on the bathroom wall? Something doesn't seem right. The Monokuma file said Sayaka was killed in your room. I just can't stop thinking about it. Could it be the nameplate? Wait, what? This wasn't the original nameplate setup. Huh? This is Sayaka's room, right? But the nameplate has my name on it. Huh? This is definitely my room. But the nameplate has Sayaka's name on it? The nameplates on my room and Sayaka's room were switched? So all that effort I put into switching rooms without anyone knowing was totally pointless. But why would anyone do that? Hey, Mr. Krabs! Do you have anything to say about this?
Strange.
No, I don't think, Wait, he's been standing in front of these two doors the entire time that I've been in there investigating, hasn't he? Which means he can obviously see that the nameplates have been switched. If I could do a Mr. Krabs impression, I would only read his lines as Mr. Krabs, but I can't. Yeah, I'm just gonna skip through the rest of this because I feel like I'm not going to get anything new out of it. I'm still upset over this one. What you doing over here, Boomy? Very strange. Mr. Naegi, what was Miss Maizono doing in your room? Let me just say this. I absolutely will not allow you to dispose of any evidence in the trash room. Do you really think I'm guilty? I don't know. I think he was implying that you were banging her. I feel like he's implying that Chihiro is just an object he can put in his pocket and carry around when he needs it. Makoto, I'm sorry, but do you really need to keep asking that? Apparently he does. Apparently he just does not get that he is the most suspicious person. I was expecting to turn the corner and there be somebody there. I feel like I should talk to the others before I go to the trash room. Because, like, especially immediately after talking to Fumi, I feel like it would seem very suspicious. And I'm trying to, like, desuspiciousify myself. I don't know if that's real words. I'm going to check this every fucking time. Where did everybody else go? Is anybody in the laundry room? That would also look suspicious, wouldn't it? Hold on. Nope. Oh, that did work. Interesting. So, if you, like, stick your hand behind you and you write, like, behind you with your finger, you're gonna write upside down. So that's definitely says Leon. As for what happened and why, I got no answers there. But unless Sayaka is trying to frame Leon, then I'm pretty sure Leon did it. You never know, you dumb bitch. Maybe there's... Oh god, you can click them all. Hold on, I gotta start from over here, because maybe somebody, I'm gonna check them all in case somebody tried to wash clothes. It'll probably be pointless, but I gotta make sure. When you're doing any kind of crime scene investigation, you have to be obsessively thorough. I have training in that. Oh, I got a coin. I'm gonna check this, but I don't think it'll be of any use either. And I doubt that in swimsuit is gonna be useful. Oh, hiccup. Alright, won't let us in there yet. I'm assuming at some point we can get in here. I mean, well, there's a giant gap in between the keep out tapes in the photo. I think you could fit through those. I'm gonna see if anybody's in here. I guess I could just use the map. Oh, hello. Tina, are you investigating the dining hall? Oh, no. I'm just taking a break. Actually, I've been taking a break since we started. She's been taking a break since we started the investigation. This is a little first for me, you know? I don't have the first clue what I should be doing. I know what you mean. I don't know why, but being in the dining hall helps me keep calm. I know I shouldn't, but I've just been kind of hanging out here. tell the truth. I was doing the same thing last night when Sayaka was killed. You. When you keep your mouth shut. Because that knife, like, almost definitely came out of the kitchen of the dining hall. Wait, I thought the dining hall was locked up, at night. Okay, it doesn't specifically say that the dining hall is off limits, but I could have sworn that, that was one of the ones that it does, like, go over. So how was she in here when at, like, 1:30 in the morning when the dining hall went to bed closed? I don't remember how to tab through the, map sections. Anyways, continuing on. Oh, it's not showing where anyone is anyways. Maybe you should just stay there all night, nothing because you can't stay, you just can't enter. You know what? Good point. I didn't grab Sayaka's DVD. And I know it's not in that box because it was in her trash. Gotcha first. I know we're investigating, but like, gotcha first. And there's only a 2% chance that I'll get a D. Was that just a different kind of scissors? What exactly did I just get? Oh, I got rose hip tea. Herbal tea said to promote beauty and wellness. You can somehow sense its essential elegance. I feel like this is something that that Celeste would like. The game is like, you want scissors? I got scissors. I've never personally had rose hip tea, as despite as many teas as I've had, but it does seem like it would be quite interesting. So like, I just want to know what kind of instant noodles, uh, like this, like what flavor this is supposed to be. Ooh, this sounds good. But this feels like it should be like the seafood, there's seafood curry cup noodles, right? I have to go look this up real quick. Oh, there's seafood ones and there's curry ones. So betting this is the I'm betting this is supposed to be styled after the seafood one. I I have heard that like rose flavored stuff is a very like interesting flavor. Like I've never personally tried any rose flavored stuff, but I feel like it's one of those things that unless you like grow up with it, it's a very acquired taste. Yeah, that does make sense. Okay, shears and layering shears. So I was right. I did just get a different pair of scissors. I don't think I haven't gotten any new ones that I didn't already look at. I guess I guess the like rose flavored stuff kind of also like being an acquired taste kind of also works for like things like sweet red bean paste. Which by the way, that is one of my favorite dessert flavors. Still nothing in here. Well, like most of the other lab assistants just kind of they'll eat it if I have something that has like a red bean paste in it, so they don't jump at it. I'm not entirely sure how I got on this tangent. I'm now hungry. So, do you have any clues or anything? What kind of clues? Let us just agree we do not know who the culprit is and leave it at that. Ma'am, what? Whatever secrets I may have, I don't intend on revealing anything until the class trial. Okay then, do you have any suggestions for where I should start looking?
Well,
Ah, so annoying. Must you fumble around fishing blindly for clues? I suppose it wouldn't hurt to give you a little hint. Seeing the crime, naturally, but I think the trash room is also worth looking into. The trash room? It is the perfect place to destroy evidence. However, there's one little problem, which is she is. She's great. She forces you to think though.
as for me,
That place is filthy. I would rather die than set foot in there. I'm trusting all of you to conduct a thorough investigation on my behalf. But that's I like that he just leaves it at that's and then just walks away. Just just like ejects himself out of the conversation by force. This one was locked, wasn't it? Oh, it was. What the fuck is that wallpaper? I feel like I'm underwater. Hello, I want to know what's up with that. Um, alright, to kill someone just to save your own life? And I've been living with someone like that? I think I might vomit. But is what Monokuma said really true? Did one of us really kill Sayaka? If the mastermind really was going to get involved, then we would have just killed us on day one. That's a good point. By the way, how's your investigation going? I've already told you I don't do blood, so I don't plan on doing any investigating. Besides, I already know who did it.
This is very suspicious.
After all, where was Sayaka killed? In your room, right? Well, there's no changing her mind. What more proof do we need? We already know the truth. She really doesn't trust me at all. Nope, and I think you should cut your losses on this argument. Where is Chihiro? That's why I haven't talked to Chihiro yet. Is Chihiro in the trash room? Did I pass by Chihiro and not even realize it? Oh fuck, I forgot about that. No. Just gonna run all the way. I do kind of wish there was a sprint option. Although I guess with the speed we're moving, we are basically sprinting down the halls, aren't we? I have the memory of a goldfish. Did I ever talk to Taka? I don't think I talked to Taka after I came out of the school store. Hi there, I forgot you were standing there like a little freaky statue. Do you have a second, Makoto? I've uncovered something most unusual. The door to everyone's dorm has a nameplate on it to show whose room it is, right?
You hear me?
Well, it just so happens. Wait, no. You might be the killer yourself. I can't tell you anything. Forget everything I just said. Forget Beam. Sorry, just a little joke. Even I do jokes sometimes. I'm not gonna lie, he went so ham on it that I thought he was being serious. He is. Oh, I adore him. he is strange. But to be fair, what character in this has not been strange so far? Although he is a fairly oddball. Hey, Chihiro, I was hoping I could ask you something. Oh? What is it? Before she died, Sayaka left a message. She wrote out the numbers 11037. Do you have any idea what these numbers might mean? Like, could they be a code for something? A code or something? Sorry, no? Chihiro slowly shook her head.
I'm
sorry. I just don't know. Okay, well, don't worry about it. Thanks anyway for trying. Even if she doesn't know. Or could she maybe know more than she's letting on? No, it couldn't be. Kind of weak.
Help me!
Nope, we don't get anything out of it. I gotta get comfy again. Hold on. I'm surprised I sat so still for that first like hour before I started shifting around. Yeah, he's definitely still processing. Going to the trash room, where I assume I will find some others. Oh, I think I just like bounced off of that. Yeah. In we go. I like the way the trash thing just like wiggled back. There's a sturdy gate here. No way to get past. What the fuck?
Appears!
Hi, Monokuma. It's the end of the line. The trash cans are scared of Makoto. I mean, he is prime suspect number one at the moment. I'd be scared of him too. The trash room. This is where all the trash in school eventually lines up. How do you get the gate open?
No, you can't
No,
go
no, no.
any further!
No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in. Cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further!
Is Monokuma just going to repeat the same thing? No. No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in. Who's on cleaning duty?
No, you
No.
can't go any further!
No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in. Is Monokuma broken? This is stupid. It'd be faster to just go around and ask the others.
No, you can't go any further!
Okay. No. No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in. Oh. Bye. Bye, Monokuma. I see he feels like being even more of an annoying shit right now. Yeah. I can only assume he came out of the locked panel here. There's a hatch on the floor. Yeah, it must be locked because of... Are you on cleaning duty? I'm looking for whoever's on cleaning duty. Cleaning duty? As a matter of fact, that's me. Why do you ask? Oh, that's why he made the comment about the trash room earlier. It just so happens Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. Without someone on cleaning duty, the school would be flooded with trash in no time. So I formally applied for the position. I was going to start this morning, but after what happened, I haven't had a chance to get started. And since you're on cleaning duty, you can open the gate in front of the trash room?
Here we go!
Of course! It's my job to gather up all the garbage and toss it in the trash room. And to do that, they gave me the key for the trash room gate. We're supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge.
Very strange.
Jesus fuck, where'd you come from? I thought you were busy staring at our door plates. Wait, hold on. You need a key to get in the trash room, and only the person on cleaning duty has access to the key? What's the point of going to all that trouble? Why not just leave the trash room open all the time so we can all throw things out whenever we want? That does seem more convenient.
So in other words,
Mr. Krabs jump scare. Yeah, I just straight up with. I thought that we were going to be ending our conversation there with just going, huh, how do we get him to let us into the trash room? Actually, anyone who anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate, unless they are discovered.
So that's it.
That must be why. Ooh, I need to plug in my charger again. Boop. Now fix this thing so it's back on balance. I wish I knew how to set it so that it didn't change like that. 'Cause the setting that it switches to automatically makes my laptop run a little hotter, which is obviously not preferable. If anyone could go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, then destroying evidence would be easy. The thrill would disappear, and things would become boring. But boring? I mean, yeah, if it gets that easy to kill, I suppose they wouldn't want them to... I think I just straight up missed the pouch. Sushi. Right here. I will flip it around. Here we go. But, like, I guess it would become boring for the people watching.
Hey, listen.
Where the fuck did you come from? Why are you here? At least Monokuma wants this to be somewhat fair. Yeah. Anyway, more important than that.
Hey, you bastard.
Hey, fatty. Why do you want the cleaning duty gig anyway? Dude, don't make me slap you.
Oh,
I just decided to volunteer for something I knew no one else would want to do. What's the big deal?
You...
Liar. I know why you did it. Oh, you accusing rather hard there, sir.
Is it, like...
You're gonna dig through all the girls' trash looking for, you know, and poking around at it. Looking for what?
there's no way to think
What are you
about this
talking
in a
about?
common
All my
sense
love
kind
is
of
for
way.
2D.
You know what I mean.
Yeah, babe. There's all kinds of trash diggers like that. Maybe you get tired of 2D and turn to...
Unforgivable.
I would never get tired of 2D. After spending a significant amount of time comparing 2D and 3D, I voluntarily chose 2D. Oh, I do too. Because his hair looks like it would be so soft. Look at how cute you are, Sushi. Feeling 3D is good for us to shower love and affection on 2D. Oh, and PVC figures.
Give me a break.
How are you not totally embarrassed to say stuff like that? I mean, to be fair, I would say the same thing. Well, kind of. If you're so worried about Hifumi's questionable morality, there's a very easy solution. Whenever a guy has cleaning duty, Sakura can accompany them from picking up the trash to disposing of it. That would certainly keep you from going through the ladies' trash, wouldn't it?
What?
You're as innocent as you claim. There's some harm in it. That's not how it's supposed to... Anyway, on another topic, Hifumi. Since you are on cleaning duty, I have a favor to ask you. Yeah, it is my boy. Puts you guys smart. What? So now you suddenly want to join my party? Sorry, but you haven't triggered that flag yet. I mean, you haven't helped me recover from a past trauma, or save a village, or beat a boss. No, nothing like that. I was just hoping to get in the trash room and have a look around.
You got it.
Oh, okay. So easy. So Hifumi and I headed to the trash room. You'd like me to open the gate, wouldn't you? You know, when I look at it, it makes me think. They said he killed his wife. He learned how to get by on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming. Get busy living or get busy dying, he said. So him and Rita, they found themselves a way out. Whatever. Please just hurry up. Okie dokie. Leave it to me. He quickly pulled a key out of his pocket and used it to flip the switch next to the gate. And then...
Mr. Naegi!
However, Mr. Naegi,
Without a doubt.
surely you aren't planning to use the trash room to destroy evidence, are you? You fiend! Planned this all along. No! I just wanted to see if the actual killer had tried to destroy any evidence or not. But the actual killer is you, isn't it? You want to see if you left anything behind. Oh, I haven't seen Shawshank Redemption in so long. Wait, maybe a parallel world? Whatever, let's just hurry up and keep looking. Hey, there's something. There's shards of broken glass scattered around in front of the incinerator. Looks like it used to be some kind of glass ball. Just about big enough to fit in the palm of your hand.
Is this perhaps?
Yeah, is that... Do you know what this is? The safe you... That one's a Dragon Ball reference. I know that one very well. The safe you collect all 7, a dragon will appear and grant you a single wish. Kidding aside, it's the kind of thing you might see on any big city street corners. Gaze into it and it'll show you a glimpse of the future. Just like that Mina girl who was on that quest to find that one guy. I feel like I should know what that one's a reference to. Hold on. Wasn't yeah, Dragon Quest 4. Yeah, I get what you're trying to say, but who does this particular ball belong to? Wouldn't this be the kind of thing that would belong to, like, the clairvoyant? There's only one person it could be. They should also still be in the gym. I'd better go find out for sure. Shattered crystal ball has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. I'm also gonna check that out because that's got some blood on it. There's something on the ground in front of the incinerator. It looks like a burnt piece of clothes, a burnt piece of something. A burnt piece, like a hunk of burning love. Anyway, it looks like a piece of cloth, and the shirt, it's part of the sleeve from a button-up shirt. And now that I look at it, that's definitely blood on the cuff, which means this is all that's left of some of the evidence the killer destroyed. So there are lots of people here with white button-up shirts. Are there? This isn't enough by itself to figure out who the killer is. Burnt shirt piece. has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. I thought you say anything else interesting? Oh, you seem a little down. Oh, really? If you need help lifting your spirits, call on me anytime.
Come on.
I've got all
try.
kinds all I've got all kinds of smut stuff that might help cheer you up. um, the green button and the yellow button. There's no doubt they're related to the big mechanism. This is the incinerator. It's way in the back part of the trash room. It's a good 30 feet from here to the gate. And it's on right now. Do you see the green and yellow buttons next to the mouth of the incinerator?
Yes, indeed.
It's a pretty simple setup. You press the green button to get it going and the yellow button to turn it off. Sooner or later you'll be on cleaning duty, so make sure you learn this before you leave, okay? Huh? Someone turned the incinerator on. Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off the last time I was down here.
Was it a fairy?
Perhaps it was the work of a fairy. Hey, Fumi, do you realize what you just said? Huh? The fairy? No, you said the last time you were here, the incinerator was off. Ah, yes, about that. There can be no mistake. If I've got one thing going for me, it's my memory.
I feel as if...
Yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, I came down to check the place out. It definitely wasn't on them. I haven't been back to the trash room since then. And since I'm the only one with the key to open the gate, it should be impossible for the incinerator to be on. And yet, that means someone was able to switch on the incinerator without opening the gate by taking the crystal ball and throwing it. And then apparently fairly accurately yeeting a crumpled up shirt. But how is that possible? This whole thing is quite strange indeed. When I was here last, the incinerator was off. And those glass shards and burnt clothes weren't. What does it all mean, Missy Nae? Will you be confessing soon? Why me? Everyone already knows you did it. All the mysteries are being solved one by one. Bitch, I bet if Makoto tried to throw something, he would probably have like the worst aim we've ever seen. Don't scramble around. There we go. It sounds like he's living out one of his comic book fantasies. Well, I think that's all we're getting out of here. Excuse me. Baseball man, where are you? Hi there.
Seems like...
Something doesn't seem right. Oh, wait, I think this is not anything new. That's
Seems like...
somehow I managed to click on him. On it again. Wait, I need to go back to the thing, the gym. That's not towards the gym. here. Can I ask you something? No. I gotta get out of here. Gotta get out now. I've had enough. Gotta break free. Here. Snap out of it. Huh? Makoto, what are you doing here? What? Does this look familiar? Ah! That's my crystal ball! It's still smashed. What the hell?
What the heck?
I only bought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. So, how did it break? Was it actually just made of glass and not crystal? Did that guy totally dupe me? So, I'm getting the feeling he's a scam. Boy, I'm sorry that you got scammed. He got scammed hard, so I hope he didn't pay too terribly much for that. He said it belonged to the pillars of history. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. My dude, how did it manage to get all across the world like that? Yeah, how did he fall for that? He said whoever controlled that crystal ball controlled the world. Was that seriously all BS? Do you want me to answer? Because I'm going to hurt your feelings. Yeah, he is a bit of a strange dude. Let's put that aside for now. Can you say without a doubt that this belonged to you? Yeah, that's mine for sure. This was 21. Oh, yeah. Wait. He is, isn't he? Because he mentioned that at some point, didn't he? I probably forgot it in the laundry room last night. Someone must have come by and smashed it. Did he, like, take it out of his pocket to wash his clothes and then leave it on a counter? You left it in the laundry room? That means anyone could have found it and taken it. Shattered Crystal Ball has been updated in the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. Thanks, Hero. That's all I wanted to know. Sure. By the way, I'm almost afraid to ask, but how much did you pay for that thing? Everything I saved up for fortune telling for 2 full years? $1 million? $1 million yen? Hold on. Like, I have to do some, like, extra fun math. This game came out in 2010, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, he did, because I think the average for 2010 for, like, Japanese yen to USD conversion was a lot closer to $1 to 100. I want to say that it was on average like 90 yen to $1. Okay. I'm trying to find the calculator real quick. Low into low with. Yeah. There was. Well, I don't know. Maybe that would be more like low whiz, low charisma. 'Cause I mean, I feel like charisma would be the one that would factor more into getting scammed like that. Actually, that's a great question because, like, back in 2010, that would have been like almost 900,000 like US dollars, I think. If I did my math correct, which I probably didn't. But, like, that's a lot of money from 2 years of fortune telling. Million. That's pretty cheap, actually. I mean, considering it gives you the power to control the world, it obviously did not. That was not pretty cheap. Just too stupid. I can't even feel bad for him. I'm I'm frankly impressed by whatever the fuck went on in his head. Alright, so let's talk to him. Uh, I don't think I'll get anything new out of Tonka. I've already been in there. Yeah, that was gonna be my next stop because we were too busy getting sidetracked by everything else before then. Just like there's gotta be something in her room, right? Well, let me take the trash can now. Yeah. May not be directly related to the case, but it might be worth checking out either way. Sorry, Sayaka, I need to borrow this DVD. I mean, you might as well just keep it, dude. It's not like she's gonna come back and get it from you. Alright, to the AV room. I don't press not to, like, surprise attack me. Nope. Alright. Should be able to use this to see what's on the DVD. The DVD that Sayaka threw in the garbage. I sat down in front of the screen and put the DVD in the player. I pushed play, and the screen was dark for a few seconds, but then an image slowly appeared. It looked like some kind of concert. And standing on stage, front and center, was a face I recognized all too well. Sayaka. She was there, along with the friend she said she had. She, words. Along with the friend she said had been so important to her. She was positively glowing there in front of the crowd, so full of life. Seeing that image made it even harder to accept. Except that she was dead. My vision started to blur and darken, and then that voice I'd come to despise so much began to float out of the speakers. Hi, Monokuma.
Sayaka Mizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But then...
Suddenly, the screen went dark. And in the next moment, I saw something I could hardly believe. What the? And I see Neo has this video to remember her breath. Yeah, so long as he only ever watches the first part. Sayaka had disappeared from the stage, which was now in ruins. But what I noticed even more than that was the figures of the other girls, who had all simply collapsed.
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart.
Yeah, that, like, very much would cause a freak out.
None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight. For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's
Monokuma's
the
a little bastard.
billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
Yeah, her freakout was surprisingly calm considering all. If I had seen that, I think I might would have, like, actually just murdered somebody then and there. Without warning, the video cut off. What the hell? That wasn't real, right? They're a super famous pop group. Everyone knows who they are. Is he trying to say he was even able to get to them? What really did happen? Everyone in the outside world must be going crazy. What kind of person would take things this far? Yeah, Makoto really did get lucky with his video. Like, his video didn't even show anything happening to his family. It just looks like somebody absolutely wrecked the room. Did everybody else take their DVDs with them? Okay. Do you have anything new to say? I feel like you've gotten like a half a centimeter closer to me.
Listen to me!
No, you don't have anything new to say.
You hear me? Got it!
I think I've been playing a little too much Genshin and Honkai Star Rail the past couple of days because I keep trying to hit F to interact with things. Do you have anything
Very
to say?
strange.
No, you don't. He could very easily believe his video was fake if he wanted to. The destroyed part at least. Sayaka can't exactly do that. Yeah, she can't. Hers is a lot harder to fake. Because, like, your friends and family aren't going to be like, yeah, sure, we'll just, like, pretend like we're passed out or dead for part of your, like, we miss you video. So let's back in this room? Did I get anything new? I would assume not. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything new to interact with. I'm not entirely sure how to take the fact that him looking at her her bathroom door made him sad. Like I get it, but all someone would have to do is just make a set that looked like Incredi's front room, which wouldn't be too hard if the encouragement part was real. And just destroy that. Yeah, like that would be really simple. And no, I feel like the part about the wait, his toolkit shouldn't have been open. That was still like mint condition, right? But how closely did he check that? Cause like I feel like the killer wouldn't I feel like the killer wouldn't have gone back to their own room to get a toolkit. Now, but it says it hasn't been used. Notepad, maybe. We checked out the notepad in his room already, so. Let me check out. Oh, Kurt Hartz didn't have a notepad. What? Pretty stuck. You wanna get down, or are you good? You just wanna move around a little. Okay. Wait, if the school gave one to each of them, where is Sayaka's notepad? Hello. I cannot get stuck in this part. I know I'm not great with puzzles, for fuck's sake.
Seems like
You're not saying anything new. Can we examine the trash can yet? No. I thought I did, but maybe I didn't. I tried to examine the plate and it just like went into the room. I must have already inspected the nameplate because it's not like letting me do anything with it again. Maybe. Oh, the kitchen. Yeah, because I bet they're missing a knife. How do I? Oh shit! There's a door there. Holy shit! That's a lot of vegetables. Like, how the fuck do they need to restock this daily? I don't see anything noteworthy about it. You should. Maybe not noteworthy for the case. There's a lot of bell peppers. Because it's not just one color. Because there's yellow ones and there's red ones. Although aesthetically, I like the orange one. When I cook with bell peppers at home, I just like get rainbow ones. Like I get red ones, yellow ones, and orange ones, but I don't like the green ones. Yeah, even if I ate bell peppers like, and that was it for my meal, I couldn't eat that many. Meat. There's like not nearly enough meat to go with all those vegetables. Marbled meat, salted meat. Nope, no sunshine in me thinking about food. Wow, you are definitely missing a knife.
Are you gonna get comfy again soon?
There are all kinds of knives here, big or small, but it looks like one of them is missing. Was it missing from the very beginning, or I'd better see if anyone here knows more about it. It looks like there's a nutrition chart over there. I kind of wish that I could, like, look at it properly. Hey there, you. Hey, so did you notice that one of the kitchen knives is missing from the dining hall?
Totally.
Yeah, weird, huh? I thought it was kind of strange, a knife just suddenly disappearing like that. How intimately does she know the stuff in the kitchen? Oh, so it wasn't missing from the beginning?
That's right.
Nope. Last I remember, they were all lined up in a nice, neat row. So when did you notice one of them had disappeared? Well, I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back to the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah. Or, in other words, you were right there in the dining hall when someone came and took it. Then you should be able to say for sure. You can tell everyone I didn't come into the dining hall last night, which proves I didn't take it. But she should also be able to say who came into the dining hall. Unless she was, like, drinking tea completely in the dark. In which case she also wouldn't be able to say whether or not Makoto was the one who went in there. Hey, by the way, did you really kill Sayaka? What? Of course not. I would never. Mina, do you really think I murdered her? Well, she was killed in your room, right? So, I mean, you guys were supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her. On the other hand, two people becoming good friends and one killing the other is a classic drama setup. So when you consider everything together, I honestly have no idea. She went through all of that just to say she had no idea.
I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started, It's time for the long-awaited class trial! Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings. Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school.
Oh, that's what that shit's for. I just assumed we set up in the classroom.
See you soon!
Once we get done with the trial, I think that will be the end of the stream, but I do want to do the trial first. The red door on the first floor. That's where I should go. No, where I have to go. Yeah, you're not wrong, sir. That is where you have to go. Monokuma just watched Makoto just walk in circles for like 2 hours. I'm surprised by his patience. Yeah, so am I. Just, it's a very small room. You don't have to yell that loud. You're late, Makoto. We've all been waiting for you. I bet you were afraid you would be discovered as the murderer you are. Let's not jump to conclusions just yet. Let's save that for the class trial. Then we can all reveal the details of Makoto's crime. So they really are convinced I did it. But I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both know that all too well. Well, Sayaka can't testify, Makoto. Makoto watching Makoto. Why did he just leave and enter this room multiple times without doing anything? And why did he use the vending machine? Yeah, basically. Although I do think Monokuma would have a great time watching people just stumble around not knowing what they're supposed to be doing. Like, just to see how long it would take somebody to figure it out. But then, who is the killer? The one who murdered Sayaka? Is it really one of us? God, why are you still questioning this? It obviously wasn't the bear, because the bear likes to do things flashy.
Is everyone here? Okay then. Please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom. Where all your fates will be decided.
The bear likes having other people do the work, yeah, for sure.
I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
I tried to talk to you. That does not make me relax. Relax, I haven't decided 100% you're the culprit just yet. Maybe, but you're obviously leaning that way. Well, did you find anything that might actually prove your innocence? Well then, the time has finally come. Are you ready? No. I'm gonna say talking to Leon last. Being so insistent, even though you obviously killed her. Very impressive. Did no one else other than Kyoko and Makoto investigate? I don't think so. Because, like, Hina obviously didn't investigate. She was just chilling in the dining area. Hiro very much did not investigate either. He was having a moment. Chihiro didn't investigate. Toko didn't investigate. Mondo and Sakura were guarding the room by standing inside the room. Leon just stood around outside of the room. So did Yakio. Yeah, they were doing something important. They did have an excuse. Hifumi was also just standing around the room. Taka was standing around the store. Yeah, I think Kyoko and Makoto were the only ones actually properly investigating. And she's just not going to give me a comment. Let's get started.
Hey.
There's no point in standing around here. Settle your resolve and step into the future.
Impossible.
Damn, we really gotta go through with this class trial thing, huh?
You know?
If you want to confess, I guess now's the time to do it. I'm telling you I can do it. So whoever stuck us here even took the time to set up a goddamn courtroom, huh? Yeah. Oh, I didn't even see you hiding behind.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, in the end I wasn't able to do any looking around or anything. No, I arguably say that Chihiro was also doing something very important, because, like, I don't think Sayaka's body should have just been left in Makoto's room, and Junko's definitely shouldn't have just been left alone in the gym. I think if you can recontribute the most senseless food due to opening factors. Good point. Keeping an eye on the body is important. Yeah! I don't trust that bear. Is this really how Sayaka wants to find out who killed her? Probably not. But here we are.
You know what I mean.
Well, it's my job. I'm counting on the rest of you from here on out. Sushi was asleep in her sling, and then she, like, wiggled around until she almost fell out of it. And is now playing with the cat toy again. What job did you do other than murdering somebody? I guess I have no choice but to get on this elevator.
Well then.
Let us begin.
Yes, indeed.
Good idea. Oh.
Hey.
Are you scared? Yes. More than half of our class just assumes that I killed her because she was sleeping in my room. No, scared isn't quite right. I've said it before, but it's up to you to uncover the mysteries surrounding this case yourself. Don't worry, I figured it out. If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth. I need to uncover the truth of Sayaka's death. I need someone else to tell me that. It's Sayaka's honor. I swear I'll find out who the real killer is. My dude, she told you. She literally wrote it in blood. As I raise my voice to try and give myself courage, I turn, trembling with anticipation toward the elevator. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else is already on the elevator. When I finally stepped on, the doors closed and the elevator started to move. The steel box descended with heavy clunking sounds towards the school's basement. I wonder if this is how death row inmates feel when the time finally comes.
Oh,
Rather than that, is it not more like a defendant waiting to receive his judgment? Oblivious to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school. It's a great question. It's like, I honestly think this would have been most entertaining as like them standing in like a checkerboard pattern, just like each one standing in one of the tiles. You finally arrived. What do you think? Doesn't it feel just like a real courtroom? What kind of courtroom have you been in, Monokuma? It's like a Hollywood movie set, right?
Dude, shit.
So you're just gonna chill back there?
Okay. Not even close. It's total shit.
well now.
Okay. Everyone find your assigned seats and sit down. Hurry up, Neil, hurry up! We did what he said and found our seats. Well, I wouldn't really call them seats per se. More like your stands. Oh, there's no stuff. Man's hair seems like the type that would be either really soft or have a bit too much gel. You have a point there.
What are you doing? Are you chasing his tail? Okay.
Don't get stuck back there. I have to say, Yakuya's also looks like it will be either super soft and fluffy feeling or like glued into place. The seats were arranged in a giant circle. It was set up so that everyone could see everyone else, which also meant it would be easy for anyone to transfer their tension and unease onto anyone else. The air seemed to grow heavy as we sat there. And so the curtain on our first case opened. Deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly fate. Are you done saying a deadly, deadly class trial? Yes, I do want to save. Set skills. Is that the only one I've got? I think that's the only one I've got. Increases damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed. Effective during the bullet time battle. Okay. I think I got this. feel like that's also like exactly how I feel because I think I got this
begin
and
with
then
a
do not.
basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Why did they choose distress pictures for Sayaka and Junko?
Of course.
Okay, then. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Well, to be fair, everybody has their eyes closed. Nobody would know who it is.
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick? What's going on with...
No,
those
Junko's
pictures?
doesn't look distressed. Sayaka's does, though. It's some very interesting thoughts that go through his head. He is precious, though.
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier.
Monica, you're a little bit fucked up.
Friendship penetrates?
Oh, don't give him fanfiction. Fodder.
Okay, but what about that other empty seat?
Oh, there's an empty
There
seat.
were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
Like, yep, why?
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people.
Yeah, he needs to be bunked with a paper towel roll. This is the courtroom, for fuck's sake. Worry about the fanfiction and the phrasing, after it's over. Why do I feel like it's not just the courtroom can technically fit up to 16 people? Why do I feel like we're going to get another one somewhere along the line?
Okay, that about does it for the preamble. Get ready to get started. First up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin.
It's about to begin. The debate to decide who we think the killer is. Anything I found out, anything I noticed, I have to be ready to speak up about everything. I can accept horny other times, but not when trying to figure out who killed a friend or else we all die. Yeah, I have to agree. Like, if there wasn't the we all die if we get it wrong factor, I'd be fine with them being horny in the courtroom. Because this isn't just about me. Everyone's lives are on the line. Your first non-stop debate is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. Because I need to know if this is like a quick time thing, because I suck at quick time events. I have like almost no reaction time. As things progress during each class trial, you will engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, characters will speak one after another without pause. It's up to you to unearth any lies or contradictions buried within their statements. What this means is that you'll have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. It is going to be quick time, isn't it? Any relevant truth bullets you found during your investigation will be loaded into the truth cylinder. Use the mouse to aim, then fire with the left mouse button. Why is the narrator giving me the ... there? Pay close attention to each character's statements and use your truth bullets to blast the right ones. Truth cylinder is a funny phrase. Note that if you run out of time, you will automatically fail, so please be careful. Fuck. I'm sorry in advance if like 90% of the rest of this trial is me failing and having to start again. If you press the escape key during these arguments, you can review the controls. Don't lie, otherwise you will be sent to the truth cylinder. Yes. Well then, good luck, and have fun. Alright, so evidence of a struggle.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono. Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom.
I'm
She
sorry,
didn't
but that
even
one.
have a chance to resist.
Yeah, there is. Because if Sayaka hadn't resisted at all, then there's no explanation for what happened to my room. For this first debate, we'd like to take a quick sidebar. If you're unable to spot and refute someone's lies or contradictions, the argument will repeat. Hold on. Is that better? I'll probably have to adjust it again after this. Within a group of statements, some words appear in a different color. Did you happen to notice? That represents a potential hole in a person's statement, a possible weak point. These weak spots reveal important, though not always inaccurate, sections of a person's statement. Your truth bullets are only effective against these weak spots. So when you see one come up, take aim and fire, but only if you're sure it's actually wrong. Also, you can fast forward an argument by holding down the control key. Well then, good luck, and have fun.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono. Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
No, that's wrong. Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked. With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Okay.
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom?
She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then, she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Sorry.
Oh, baby.
Okay, so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
I mean, it does seem like a real trial if the jury is doing literally everything, including the job of the judge, prosecution, and defense. We need to determine what was used to kill Sayaka. Yeah, Hifumi's certainly something.
So what was used to kill her?
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach. Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
Mr. Krabs is like that's with how he talked. Yeah.
Knife they had on him. How could anyone do something like that? That son of a bitch.
Technically, it wasn't a random knife. Because the object that was so sensitive at the stomach was almost certainly the knife that disappeared from a certain location.
So what
Yeah,
was used to kill her?
I mean, it wasn't a random knife.
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach. Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
So the killer used some random knife they had on him.
Or that
How
it
could
was
anyone do
not the
something
correct
like that?
project. Can I
Son
help
of
you?
a bitch.
Here. Here we go. You smell like fresh cat litter. Okay. I wanted to like
So
wait
what
through
was
the
used
entire
to
thing
kill
and
her?
see if it would like
There
pop
was
up
some
anything
kind of
different,
sharp object
but it
thrust
didn't.
into her stomach. Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
So the killer used some random knife they had.
Meow.
No, that's wrong.
I'm sorry, but there's no way that you can come out of
No.
this kind of a
I do think
situation,
it was a knife.
like
And
trial,
not just any knife.
countering
I'm
all this
almost
stuff and
positive
not
it was a kitchen
also look like a know-it-all.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach. And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us? I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
Nope. The first one to start throwing accusations is of course the one that, you know.
That's right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime. What more proof do you need?
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
I mean, I have to agree there.
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
You really believe that?
She's right. There's got to be a breakthrough somewhere, just waiting for us to find it. Because I know damn well I'm not the killer. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debate. Would you like to hear more? Yes. You can concentrate by holding down the space key. While you're concentrating, time will slow down, so you can pay closer attention to what everyone's saying. On top of that, it'll steady your aim, making it easier to target potential weak spots. Concentrating like this consumes the focus gauge, and if the gauge empties, you can't concentrate. The focus gauge will recover over time, so let your brain take a rest. No need to rush. Well then, good luck, and have fun. So does that mean this is about to get a lot faster?
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? You did it in secret.
No, that's
Ha! Got that one on time that time.
Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next, you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
She really does just like seem like she's full of suppressed rage.
Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
Well, I wouldn't even making some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back to the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
Yeah, pretty sure that the only thing suppressing it is the anxiety she used to have. Yeah, that's the only thing I can see suppressing it.
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall, but I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
But to be fair, she didn't say that she even saw anyone going in or out. So you weren't there, but apparently no one else was either, which is impossible.
Okay, then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together and lying
Where
to
did you
protect
get
each other?
idiot swimmer girl?
Idiot swimmer girl? Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
It's actually a good question.
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
Huh.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
What if they both stab at the same time?
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
But what if they did work together and they just didn't know about the rule?
Good grief! Enough already! No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case!
I've actually never seen that. I've been meaning to watch it. The list of things I mean to watch is like 4 miles long.
Oops! Did I say that out loud?
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife. So I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife?
Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall.
That is still a terrifying expression.
No way! I swear it wasn't me!
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that?
I do love that look, but it is terrifying. It's terrifying in a good way.
I can.
That's right! Sakura was with me the entire time I was
How the
drinking my
fuck
tea.
do you not mention that?
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Me.
Or Sorry, but that's kind of a jackass thing. But everybody knows everybody else's name except for him knowing Sakura.
Right.
But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no. Because, well...
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
Oh! Okay.
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over. Which means we have airtight alibis.
You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms, but it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room.
I mean, yeah, it does have a point. There's nowhere in the regulations yet that you have to stay in your own room.
So, I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem. A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's unwholesome.
Taka? Are you unaware of something?
I'm a girl.
Taka? I thought we figured this out way earlier on.
You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry.
At least he apologizes.
But if it wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Taka, does your foot taste good because you just put it in your mouth? Yeah, he did.
Oh, yeah, that's true. One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
I'm with Mr. Krabs on this.
Well, because they're not here anymore.
So if they're not here anymore, then that's gotta be either Sakya or Junko.
Sayaka. She's the one who came to the dining hall.
Wait,
And then later,
did she go get the knife to try to keep it in the room in case she needed to protect herself? Sayaka? Okay, so the person who took the knife from the kitchen had to have been Sayaka. Yeah, what would Monokuma have done if the killer had been Junko?
I got it! Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
That's the only possibility. And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual. When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen. As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
The person who took the knife was the victim herself.
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
Yeah, she was planning on murdering him.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it? In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
Man, we just spent all that time filling that hole up just to have it redug for us.
What? See? He did do it after all.
I mean, this is a very good point, but like, we just spent all that time trying to cast doubt on people thinking we were the killer.
No, you're wrong.
Why? Yeah, you have a point. Why was she blushing?
So, that's how you
Is she
twist
getting
the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction?
excited over being in a trial and being able to accuse people of murder?
You possess a most terrifying talent.
Damn, if I don't do something, they're gonna blame me for the murder. Bro, they were already blaming you for the murder. Don't they understand? If they convict me, everyone's gonna die. Look, it's terrifying, yeah.
Hold on. It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer. wouldn't you say? Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering. And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
I want to write her. Yeah, so do I.
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
Your first Hangman's Gambit is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Yes. As things advance further in the class trial, the Hangman's Gambit will eventually take place. The point of this is to reveal an important phrase related to the incident in question. You'll have to deduce the phrase from the letters flying around and the letters already known. Complete the phrase by shooting down the flying letters in the right order. What? Use the mouse to aim and press the left mouse button to shoot the desired letters. If you shoot down the wrong letters, you'll suffer damage to your influence gauge. Funny how not at all is at the top, so someone might accidentally press that and skip the tutorial. Yeah, I have noticed that through this game. That the no, I don't want the tutorial thing is at the top. If this gauge reaches 0, or you run out of time, you fail. Well then, good luck, and have fun. Something that should have been at the scene that wasn't. That must be the crucial point. If we can just figure out what that something is. Focus time. I'm trying. It's gotta be hair, right? So, like, why? Okay, so I just suck at hitting things.
Now I understand.
Did it mention in the tutorial that I had to hit it multiple times? And I just, like, tuned that out.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Yes, and if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room?
Okay.
It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene.
I didn't
if the crime scene is
remember
in my room.
reading anything for the hit it multiple times, but you never know.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there.
Actually, I assume it's more to remove any trace that the other person had ever been there. He's still looking nice and panicky over there, by the way.
That makes sense, does it not?
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Yes, very true, very true.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Wait, then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Wait, that phrasing confuses me.
Then Makoto isn't the culprit?
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
Well, no, not solely on it.
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene? Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. there was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
The killer struggled getting into the bathroom, and the evidence that proves that is the object the killer broke.
I got it!
Woo!
Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken.
I like that they keep mentioning that the doorknob was broken, but when they were talking about it, they were talking about how it had been unscrewed. So, how... Did someone manage to completely fuck up unscrewing something so bad they literally broke a doorknob? Or are they just referring to the doorknob being partially unscrewed?
See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Actually, it looks more like 3 corners of it have been unscrewed.
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean? In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room?
I mean, he wouldn't need to since he knows how to open it.
But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
You're starting to dig a hole for yourself, dude.
You still don't see? Okay then, let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
Kyoko said it was a bewildering act. I almost didn't notice it at first, but is that the key point here? Oh no, there's more tutorial. I almost wish it would give me all this tutorial at once. From here on out, the number of weak points will start going up. But no matter how many weak spots, there's essentially only one lie or contradiction in that debate. What I'm trying to say is, not all weak spots you see are necessarily false. Use a truth bullet on the wrong one, and not only will you fail to refute what they said, but you'll also lower your trust with everyone, and your influence gauge will take damage. Now this is important, because if your influence gauge reaches 0, you fail. You'll have to rely on your own logic to determine which weak spots are actually lies or contradictions. Well then, good luck, and have fun. I do like that all the tutorials end with good luck and have fun. Bathroom door frame. Yay!
The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room. She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom. At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door. Because Sayaka had locked it.
No, that's wrong.
I'm getting
The reason my
I'm
bathroom
getting better at
didn't
that
open wasn't
much
because it was
quicker than I
locked.
expected to.
After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with walking bathrooms, right?
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
What is... He's not helping himself because he just like sounds so surprised that the door was not locked.
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yep, true as true can be. But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door.
I feel like he's the ultimate unlucky student, not lucky student.
That's not lucky at all.
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck. But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place? Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
But if the signs had been switched around by then you wouldn't know it wasn't one of the boys' rooms.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the...
Nope, I did not mean to hit the button that quickly. The killer was convinced the bathroom was locked. So they didn't know that the door actually couldn't be locked. In other words, the important detail about the scene of the crime they didn't know was... Oop, the crime took place in my room.
The killer must not have realized that it was my room.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable.
And yet, he's absolutely right.
Say what?
Well, I mean, him having a jammed door is how they might be able to prove he didn't do it. That's pretty lucky because it would be a little harder. It would be. That I guess that is a stroke of luck there. That his door happens to be the one fucked up door.
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms, which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then
there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through.
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door open.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
That is a definite possibility.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Okay, then who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up. Quit without saving.
What?
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
Well, why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules.
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something. For serious.
I feel like I'm just sitting here not talking for a good chunk of this, but they've got, like, proper voice lines.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question.
Oh, you...
God, why do they dislike her so much? I think she's precious.
You gotta sound so disappointed.
Which I am glad for that, because I like the voices that all the characters have.
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so, well,
I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
I mean, not wrong, but like also kind of giving yourself away there.
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then maybe someone picked the lock?
Honey, you are adorable, but the answer to that is no.
Negative! If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way.
What is the easy way? I think she'd stand up quite well in a sparring match. Like even against a servant.
They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Ms. Maizono just let him in.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh, trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his place. Hello? Why exactly can't that
I
be
think
it?
I've yawned more in like the past 30 minutes than I did the first 4 hours of the stream. Yeah. No, I did not read that one. She wanted us to do something specific. That's the answer right there. There's no way Sayaka let someone in because would it be this one? Because like that's the only one that would show that she had no intention of opening the room. That's what I'm gonna go with.
I got it! Because Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place.
Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open the door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching?
Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Huh? Well, what the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
There's something I want to talk to you about. Just us two. In 5 minutes, come see me in my room. I'm sorry, but you're very easy to manipulate. Yeah, for sure. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil. And these are the words that appear.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows. When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes.
She is adorable.
Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room.
Huh?
You mean the notepad that I checked like what felt like a million times to see if there was anything there?
Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka, who switched rooms for a single night?
So, Makoto, did you write this?
No, I didn't. But
Of course you didn't, because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
Then that note. Sayaka wrote it? Oh my god. Honey.
but why? Why would she write that?
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say? Very well then. Pay attention.
Ooh, door gameplay.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I think
So
Sayaka
if someone
swapped
read
the
that
plate.
note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in. So in other words, even if someone did read the note and did what it said, they would not have any connection to what happened.
It certainly would seem that way.
Ooh. I can tell I'm getting sleepy because that processing took way longer than it should have. Has to be because of what got switched between mine and Sayaka's rooms. Which are the
Sayaka
nameplate.
and Makoto
Yahoo!
switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in. So in other words, even if someone did read the note and did what it said, they would not have any connection to what happened.
It certainly would seem that
How many
way.
times do you think I'll have to go through this one? 'Cause that's gotta be the one, right? Because the rest of it's like,
Sayaka and Makoto
yeah,
switched
normal.
rooms, correct? But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room.
No, it's wrong. The nameplates on Mai and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
They got switched?
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves. As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name. And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was. Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem. And the one who switched the names was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
Obviously.
Right? Okay, then who did it? I got it! me and Sayaka were the
Oh,
only
I did
ones who
not
ever
read that
knew
one
about
either.
us switching rooms. So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
You can also infer as much from her note.
There's something I want to talk to you about. Just us two. In 5 minutes, come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
What?
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
To understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was probably whoever she invited over came in and attacked her. We figured it out! We know who did it! Whoever she invited over is the culprit!
Yes, good job, Taka.
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot.
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
Then we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
His enthusiasm is quite nice. He's got the spirit. He just isn't going in the right direction yet.
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
Gold. Oh, pick up. The reason I know Sayaka's wrist was broken with the fake sword is because when you look at her wrist, there's no doubt. Boop, 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 boop.
I got it! All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become right there where her wrist is all swollen. There's something glittery there. See?
Is that gold?
Yes.
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword! Right there on her wrist!
There we go.
And so the truth draws ever closer.
Alright, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
What happened in my room? What led to Sayaka's death? That's what we need to make clear. There's a bit more. Alright. More tutorial. Let's go. Are you getting used to these non-stop debates? You already haven't even done anything. He hasn't. He's literally just like popped in at the end. Starting with the next debate, I'll start loading multiple choice bullets into your choice cylinder. But just like with the weak spots, only one of those bullets can actually refute the proper statement. In other words, from here on out, you'll have to combine the right truth bullets with the right weak spots to refute each statement. Oh, fuck. If you come up with the wrong combination, you'll take damage to your influence gauge. You press the Q key to rotate the cylinder and choose which bullet to fire. Press and release the Q key to cycle through each bullet. You can use the mouse wheel. I'll probably just use the mouse wheel. By the way, if the logic difficulty is set to high, fewer bullets will be loaded into the cylinder. I'm assuming my I don't remember what I set my logic difficulty to. For our purposes this time, this logic difficulty will be set to mean. Well then, good luck, and have fun. Oh, okay, those are the sword trees. What?
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt.
I'm having difficulty.
Sword-based sneak attack.
Nope. This is not going well. The king did just basically go, fuck you. Yes, I see. So what you're saying is that I have absolutely no idea. I need to think about it one more time. There must be a contradiction in there somewhere. There is, but I'm having difficulty, oh, okay. The Q is, like, way easier.
Sword-based sneak attack.
No, that's wrong. Actually, no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Why not?
Because the sword's sheath had been scratched. See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something
Where
sharp.
is there a gash in that?
Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
Stop jumping ahead. Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath. If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse. In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
Wait, was Sayaka planning on killing someone and then just got killed in turn instead?
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
I think I get it. So here's how it all played out.
Yes, let's hear your theory, Taka.
The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere. Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening.
I mean, that's a nice theory, but I don't think you're going to look very unsuspicious trying to find a hidden knife. He wants to believe in Sakia so much. He really does want to believe in Sakia so much.
So she grabbed the
Sorry,
sword to
Russia.
defend herself, but then the culprit took that from her too. Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
I don't think she did either.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
Yeah. The part of her body that shows she never used the sword. If you wanted to use the sword, which part of your body would have to touch it? As much as I would love to choose a wrong answer here, I don't feel like repeating this along the line.
I got it! You're talking about her palms, right? The palms of her hands were perfectly clean, so I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know that just by looking at her palms?
Like I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off. All you have to do is touch it. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands. there's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Yeah, because she most likely got her wrist broken before she went into the bathroom. I mean, there's no evidence of the sword in the bathroom.
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
Bitch, where did that come from?
No, that's not it at all.
There's no way Sayaka washed the gold coating off her hands because there's a certain regulation that talks about what happens to the bathrooms at nighttime. What if she's afraid of water? Once again, I intended to choose an incorrect answer just because I think it would be funny.
I got it! According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m. In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime, right?
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a
You
shower
what?
yet.
Well, it's only... I prefer to shower daily, but it hasn't been all that long since they got here. It's only been like, what, 3 days? So, I mean, I can excuse that. Because, like, I've known plenty of people over the years that only shower once every, like, 3 or 4 days.
You're no different. You smell like a big, fat, ugly donkey.
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
How would this be a compliment? Okay.
Insult, obviously.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword,
Yeah, I think Hifumi might like being talked down to a little bit.
the killer is the only one who used the sword. But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen knife was...
Yeah. The one who damaged the sheath would have had to have been the one without the sword, which would be Sayaka.
Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
Then the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka?
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
No, far from it. It's almost as if
This was the turn I wasn't expecting. He looks so smug about figuring that out. What?
She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in. And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation,
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point. Makoto,
He really is. Giving himself the, like, smuggest little pat on the back.
maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it not?
It is. But, like, Makoto's the one who suggested switching rooms, so I could just ask if she could stay over, right? Or was it the other way around? Have I already forgotten? Yeah.
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
I'm not gonna lie, that particular sentence sounds like it's just like got a very important word cut out of the middle of it.
she would switch the nameplates.
Yeah, she would have been playing the Switch then before Makoto woke up and... Oh, okay, it was the other way around. Okay. That was like several hours ago now. And I did not write it down.
She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room where she was staying, and by committing the murder there instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto. But for that to work, the target had to be lured out while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
So all that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky? For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior. I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
I think he's still processing that Mr. Krabs called him soft-hearted.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation.
And she had mentioned that she'd done some, like, dark things. And her lack of hesitation there kind of does imply that she most definitely did do some dark things.
A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
Wait, then you're saying she had this all planned out?
Boy, isn't shocking. Mike be concussed as well. Yeah, good point. He did. They did let him like sleep off a possible concussion. I had almost forgotten about that.
Holy shit!
But in the end, her plan backfired. She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she planned to murder.
Just hold on! That can't be true! Because...
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument.
Yeah, they have.
You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide. Wouldn't it be
Nope.
awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
I like that they completely forgot that they had to decide who they thought killed her.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery.
I wonder how the trial will go if Sayaka succeeded in her murder plan. I have to guess they'd all die.
If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
Is it really all over? Obviously, I'm committed to finding out who killed her, but what can I do? I mean, as far as clues go, there's nothing left. You fucking idiot. There's several clues left. Oh well, we only got one. Okay, dying message.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right? No, it's wrong. There still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message. Dining? Wait, what did you say?
Her dining message.
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her, remember? 11037. Written in her own blood. There must be a clue about the killer hidden in there.
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask, Can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
There's no question Sayaka wrote that message, and I can prove it. The only place with blood on her hands
Her
was
left
her index.
finger had blood on it. That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Sure, I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still, what the heck do those numbers mean? 11037?
Hey, Chihiro, you're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers and shit.
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers. Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
Huh? What? What?
No, it's just look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers. Don't these first two, 1-1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
Hey, good job, Hifumi.
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was 1-1, but looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Whoa, you might have finally just said something worth a shit.
You better be talking to Hifumi and not Chihiro.
Our little brain cells are really getting excited now.
But even if that really is an N037, doesn't make any more sense than before.
Flip it upside down. Please. Damn it, it's no use. I just don't know.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Okay. Rotate it. I think maybe I see something.
Oh my god. Now I see. She wrote down the killer's name.
Huh? You just shot past the clue part and right onto who did it.
So, whose name did she write?
I mean, you should behave. I mean, not getting in amongst the cords. Here. Here we go. I hope she didn't knock my camera too far out of the way. I think it ended up back in place at the same angle. Sayaka's dying message reveals the killer's name. She turns her message 180 degrees. It should become crystal clear. Select someone. There we go.
Here's my answer. The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees.
I like how he's saying that like he came up with that idea.
If you turn the message around, it becomes the letters L-E-O-N. L-E-O-N, or more accurately, Leon.
What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence. It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
No, it's not random at all. She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it. In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were. And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me.
I don't know. I feel like it's much less of a stretch than some of the stuff we've dealt with so far.
I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Oh, this is kind of fun. I just remembered that I have to work in the morning.
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
It'll be fine. I've been to work on literally 0 sleep. I don't recommend that, but I've done it. The evidence Leon tried to get rid of. It's the thing I found on the ground in front of the incinerator, right?
I got it! You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon?
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine. With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Yeah, I think so.
There are remains of the button-up, which the killer wasn't able to get rid of. There's something about it we need to pay attention to in order to figure out who's responsible. I guess it would be how it was disposed of?
I got it! If we look closely at how the shirt was disposed of, we should be able to figure out who the killer is.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right?
Way to tell on yourself, dude.
And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either. You need the key to get in, and the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty. So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
Wrong.
Interesting.
No, that's wrong. There was another way to use the incinerator without being the one on cleaning duty. And that's exactly what person Leon is the real killer. Yeah, that was a hell of a delayed react. No. Sushi? Yeah, he grasping at straws hard.
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty.
Nope, that is not the right thing. Wow. Yeah, let's try that again. Also, sorry about my, camera. Playing with the cord.
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order to
No, that's wrong. Hold on. I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Yes, you could. if you use this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball, but,
But how would you use it?
Killer had to use the last ball in a certain way, which was fucking throw it. Although I want to choose Divine with
The
it.
killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Yeah, just eat it. Eat that bitch.
Someone threw that through a gap in the gate?
Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
Huh? Someone turned the incinerator on. Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down there. Perhaps it was the work of a fairy.
Hifumi had the key, so the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they'd gotten the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Wait, no, just hold on.
Yeah, she's right.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right? The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that small. Could someone really do that?
That's right. There's no way. It'd be impossible.
Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so. Because the killer is...
It wouldn't have been much of a challenge at all for the killer because
I got it!
I like that wasn't like
Because the
really.
killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
I like that it just kind of like went because ultimate baseball star, not because they are.
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer.
I don't know if anybody's going to believe you.
These goddamn shipper brains have got it all wrong. I'm telling you.
You still won't admit it? Okay then. Makoto, go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear. And with that, we can end this.
Listen to me. What the hell do you mean end this?
Say what you want, Leon. But all the questions have been answered. And the truth has been revealed. Now here's what happened.
Closing argument is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? There's still more tutorial. We've been going through like an hour and 15 minutes worth of tutorial trial. Every case has one last element to bring the class trial to an end. This is the closing argument. In this phase, you'll give a complete summary of the case. You'll have to reproduce the flow of events for the case in the form of a comic book. However, you'll notice that in the comic, there are a number of pieces missing. It's up to you to complete the comic using the provided truth panels. Also, if you take aim at a missing section and press the left mouse button, holy cow, you'll get a hint that might lead to a breakthrough. The holy cow caught me off guard. Well then, good luck, and have fun. Alright, so... I would assume that. Yeah. Oh, I just like got completely sidetracked. Let's see. No. Maybe? No. Oh. Hold on. I am horrible at these kind of puzzles. I'm glad it gives me like 20 minutes to do this, because it would probably take me 20 minutes to do this. I'm going to assume that some of these are things that we like never use.
Here's exactly what happened.
Okay, I think I got that.
I think I'd better take one more look back.
The tutorials do have personality, and I do like that.
Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, my room. From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them. She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier. But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I'd put in my room and fought back. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist.
Wait, what? Okay, then it must have been that one.
The killer is you! During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist.
Although I do think it would have been more notable for her to drop the sword, drop the knife, rather than just like show that she was fixing to run into the bathroom.
Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom. The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing. So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife, and stabbed Sayaka. But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her. And with that, all her strength was gone. With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood. Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area. They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there. Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there. But the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator.
I like the background music.
So they came up with a plan to use Hiro's crystal ball, which he left in the laundry room. The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch.
So, out of curiosity, was Leon just like carrying the crystal ball around for funsies? Or did he backtrack to the laundry room? Or like just wander around hoping to find something that he could use to check through the thing? I like the gray person art. I do too.
For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw. But the killer had the confidence to take a shot. And that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star. The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life. Having destroyed the final piece of evidence,
Maybe
they
he saw
left
it
the
and
area
intended
with,
to return it the
I
next day,
imagine,
then that happened?
a sigh of relief.
Oh yeah, good point.
But there was one thing they missed. Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence. Isn't that right, Leon? It would appear that Hiro simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt, and that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Do I object? Hell yes, I object! Of course I do! I object! I object! I object! I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories! You need evidence! Where's the evidence? Without evidence, it's all bullshit! It's bullshit!
Yeah,
I
that
refuse
does
to
actually make
acknowledge it!
I didn't even think about the fact that he would probably try to wash the blood out of his shirt before he tossed it into the incinerator.
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it. Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence?
I am. I have the evidence? Sure. Yeah, me's definitely having a breakdown. Yes, I would like to know about this bullet time battle. Sometimes during a class trial, your opponent simply won't want to hear what you have to say. When this happens, you will engage them in head-to-head battle. We like to refer to this as the bullet time battle, aka the BTW. During the BTB, you want to destroy your opponent's statements in time with the rhythm. Oh god, it's a rhythm game. Match your button presses with each tempo marker as they move across the screen and reach the center. Press the right mouse button to lock on to an opponent's statement. Destroy the statement you've logged onto with the left mouse button as the tempo marker reaches the center. fuck? Use this method to deal damage to your opponent. If you can't pull it off, you'll be the one in pain. Do this consecutively, and you'll start a combo. Keep this going, and you'll initiate a tempo up. Okay, so I tried to play Osu. I suck at Osu, but I do pretty good at, like, Ensemble Stars and Hypnosis Might. I'm not good at Project Sky. I don't know what it is about, like, the timing or the map or something. But, anyways, I'm okay at certain kinds of rhythm games, and I suck but I suck at computer ones. Like, the Genshin Impact events that have had rhythm stuff, I've sucked at. I think it's just the computer aspect. But we're gonna try. We can do this. On the flip side, if you keep missing, you'll get a tempo down situation. When the tempo changes, so does the timing for hitting each button. So watch out for that. Deal enough damage to your opponent, and their weak spot statement will appear. At that point, you can press the left mouse button to shoot it down with a truth bullet, like any other statement. Refute their statement fast enough, and you'll come out victorious. But just like before, if your influence gauge reaches 0, or you run out of time, you fail. Hey, real quick, very important question. If I fuck this up, am I going to have to start this trial over from the beginning? Or will it just let me restart at this part? Because I hope it's the second option. Well then, good luck, and have fun.
When the killer removed the screws from the doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it. Instead, they must have used something that belonged to them.
I refuse to acknowledge you.
Oh, I did not read that out loud, but it was talking about basically, oh, could they have already had a toolbox in their pocket?
Stupid!
Sir, if that's your best argument, I don't think you've got an argument anymore. I have to show indisputable evidence that Leon is the killer. I need to figure it out.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lie.
Yep.
Stop talking.
I am having some difficulty here.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. Stupid. You lie. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance.
I'm at least kind of.
Stupid. You lie.
I don't know how well this is gonna go.
Shut up. Where's your proof?
Oh, I knew I was gonna say the fuck out of that. You can retry. Yeah, I'm gonna have to retry. Uh-oh. Have we already come to the end of the debate? Well then, the class trial is the thing is, if I retry, am I going to be retrying from the beginning or just this part? Oh, I did not read that one. Looks like the real killer gets to graduate. Congratulations to them. On the other hand, everyone else must now be punished.
Is this really the end for all of us?
It's full of stuff. What do you say? What? Yeah.
I refuse to give up yet.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna reread this. Okay, so I've got how it's supposed to be done now. The problem is that what's the word? I am not going to have a good time with this. Hopefully, I'll only have to repeat this the second time and won't have to do it again. But I make no guarantees. And I can almost guarantee any of the trials I'm going to have to repeat this part too.
When the killer removed the screws from the doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it. Instead, they must have used something that belonged to them.
Oh, this is the line that I completely forgot to read and just kind of skipped. They used something of their own to remove the screws. Could it have been?
I refuse to acknowledge you. You're stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Stupid, 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 stupid.
I have to show indisputable evidence that Leon is the killer. I need to figure it out. Well, let's get to going.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied. Stop talking.
Oh, I get it much better now.
You kidding me? Not a chance. You lied. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a
I'm back to
chance.
struggling.
It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied. Stop talking. Shut up. Where's your proof?
I really do just straight up suck at anything faster than slow on computers.
You lied. Where's your proof? This should prove it.
Oh, good. I was really worried I was going to have to repeat that one again after all.
Were removed. I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove that.
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
And that must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
But the toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
Stupid, stupid, stupid.
Oh, that's not an answer, Leon.
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Stupid, 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 stupid.
Still not an answer.
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Stupid, stupid, stupid.
Huh? And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
Yeah, he's taking it so well.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
It's really not.
Stupid.
He is not taking this very well.
So, you have no rebuttal?
Then it would seem we are finished here.
Kudos to the VA. Yeah, you ain't kidding. That's some good VA work. Oh, he's a little bit bubbly. Woo! He's a wiggly boy. Oh, nice. Oh, shit. I got paid. Oh, yeah, the tutorials didn't tell me about the concentration skill that I equipped. I only remembered that because I just got an achievement for clearing a class trial without using the concentration skill.
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes?
Oh wait, it did tell us about the concentration thing, huh? I just immediately forgot about it.
You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection. Oh, just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right?
Yeah, there's a small talk, then the execution, then another small scene in the chapter ends. Okay, this will for sure be probably the longest stream I ever do unless I absolutely go insane and try to do like an endurance stream of some kind.
Okay, then let's get excited! Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Well then. Uh-oh, looks like you got it right on the money. The Blackened in this case, the one that killed Sayaka, was none other than Leon Kuwata. Oh, he's Wiggly Boy again.
Hey, hold on.
Hold on a second. Leon. Leon, did you really kill Sayaka? I don't believe it.
You son of a
Oh,
bitch!
bitch, what the hell is wrong with you? Yeah, I approve of this reaction.
I didn't have a choice.
It was kill or be killed.
So that's why.
So that's why I killed her first.
None of you are any different.
One wrong step and you'd be the one standing here. Why is this one like so weirdly voiced? Like parts of the line are voiced, but not the whole thing. There's complete chance that I wound up like this.
I was just unlucky. That's all.
I don't think I could do a convincing like period. Sayaka was an interesting one. I would love to have like gotten to know her better. And found out what the dark stuff that she did to become an idol was. Because I am very curious about that. I don't think I could do a girl that didn't sound like I was trying to be cutesy, so I'm just not going to.
Hey, come on!
You expect me to just accept my death? Well. Why is, like, so, I can understand Leon's, expression. This probably goes against, like, 95% of Taka's morals, so I can understand that. What is up with Hifumi? Is that supposed to be horror or excitement? It does, doesn't it? Everything's become clear. The decision we made was right after all. But when I think about that, honestly, I'd be better off if we'd been wrong. Because what if what we came up with really is the truth? And that truth is Sayaka was trying to frame me. Yet they had to have planned that out because the sprites do line up way too well. But even if that's true, I can't say she was wrong. After all, the mastermind, it's all because of that video. Even I couldn't handle what I saw in there. If I was her and that video actually had something to do with me. I can't even imagine. Now we're trapped in here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. I can't afford to be stuck in here. The one thing that was more important to her than anything else, her dreams, her friends. To have seen something like that happen to them. And Sayaka. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it, even some things that weren't so pleasant. And that's why Sayaka, for the friends that meant so much to her, that's why she betrayed me. So when she said,
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you and my son.
she was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. Is that why she talked to me in the first place? I guess I'll never know. Because there's nothing I can do to ask her what she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's that. Boy, howdy. The entertainment industry sure must. Ooh, words. To be fair, she also didn't know about the whole everyone else dies thing. Yeah, her plans were literally just pick somebody, frame Makoto, and get out. And let everybody else deal with their problems. Boy, howdy. The entertainment industry sure must be terrifying. Wow, I read that wrong both times. Must sure be terrifying, huh? I mean, to try to kill someone just because of those relationships? Why, Monokuma, why? She seemed so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside she descended into pure madness. What did you say? I understand. I really do. You okay? You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love. The stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse. Stop screwing with us. This is your fault. Sayaka being forced to do something like that. All of it. Everything. It's all your fault. Suddenly in a frenzy, I lunged at Monokuma. No, you dumbass. But
that's enough.
As angry as I was, Kyoko latched onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron, strong enough that I was sure it would leave a bruise. Well, you guys did witness what happened to Junko. Junko. Honestly. Yeah, thank goodness Kyoko exists.
Calm down.
If you really want to make her enemies pay for what they've done, you need to let it go for now. Damn it! That was a close one. I thought for sure you were going to give me a good walloping. No, because you would like that way too much. Just barely avoided punishment, you did.
Yes, indeed.
Now then, since you so magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the blackened Leon Kawada will receive his punishment.
Punishment? You mean execution? Wait a second!
He has such wonderful, distraught sprites.
Yeah, that's it.
I was just protecting myself in the heat of the moment. It was self-defense.
Is that okay?
How exactly was it self-defense? When you forced your way into the bedroom, did you or did you not use bathroom? Did you or did you not use your very own toolkit? After she shut herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way to head back to your own room. Then you came all the way back, broke into the bathroom, and killed her. Am I wrong?
Do you understand?
You had any number of chances to stop what you were doing, but you chose not to. Yeah, the sprite drawers really did go all out. Oh. Is it not because you had an unclouded intent? Oh, words. Is it not because you had an unclouded intent to No, that's not. Stop it. I've had enough of this. Oh? Are you sure? You were closer to her than anyone, were you not? He killed your precious Sayaka. Do you understand? I can't say Leon is solely to blame. Of course, I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either. Because the one to blame is him. Seth? If it weren't for you, this never would have happened to Sayaka or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who puts us in this situation, the mastermind. Uh-oh. Did you awaken your sense of justice? Well, it just so happens that there's nothing more unethical than an unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's people with that sort of mentality that perpetuate war all over the world. Is that the kind of justice that's awakened within you? Just shut up. Okay, well, anyway, more importantly, let's hurry up and get to what everyone's been waiting for. The punishment.
I'm begging you, please, don't do this.
Hey, come on now.
No more begging. No more excuses. We must pay the penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands it.
Stop, please.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
Well,
No.
punishment. I am terrified to know what this punishment is going to be like. I do not know what to expect here.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
Oh. Yeah, that would be horrible. Jeez. It would not be a quick death. That would be a horrible, horrible death. What we saw, that was the true face of despair. I mean, if we can't call it that, what else could we call it?
Extreme.
I mean, yeah, you're not wrong, Monokuma. Man, my adrenaline is pumping right out of control. What's going on?
I can't take it.
I can't take this anymore. Do we really have to keep doing this? I just can't take it. Well, hey, if you don't like it, all you gotta do is swear to cut all ties with the outside world and accept living here forever. But that's only if every single one of you can get on board with that. Man, fuck you. Why the fuck are you doing all this evil shit to us?
What the heck?
Evil? You make it sound like I'm some dark, awful, secretive society type of guy.
Say what?
Or, in this case, dark, awful, secret society type of bear.
Well,
So why are you putting an upstanding young citizen like me through such a grueling ordeal?
hey,
Seems like you're trying to use common sense to make sense out of something that doesn't make sense. That's like trying to put a mile on a scale. I just don't think it's possible. Hey, I don't think what you're saying and what I'm saying quite fit together.
Shit.
You piece of shit. I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna pound your ass into the ground. Crazy. You must really hate me to get so angry, huh? But if you do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree. What happened because more than one of you decided you wanted to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free of your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame. Of course we can't cut free of the outside world. Being trapped in this insane place. You're trapped, are you? Well, I'm sure once you learn all the mysteries of the school, your thinking will change for sure. You'll think, boy, isn't it so wonderful how we all get to live here forever.
What does this mean?
What are you trying to say?
Hey,
I feel like there's some deeper meaning hidden in there. Just like before.
chills,
Anyways, let's get to the Blacken's punishment. That's what everyone is waiting for after all.
hey,
When you say everyone, who exactly are you referring to? Sorry, I said everything I've got to say. I need to save some fun for later. And just like that, he was gone. He left us, overwhelmed by a nightmare turned reality. Even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. Actually, no. It wasn't that long, I think. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We were all too scared. Scared of being alone. No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stone, their voices dead. But it was in that moment.
just a second.
Can I talk to you for a second? She moved in close and whispered into my ear.
Makoto.
Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. It's about Sayaka, isn't it? I'm surprised you figured it out. Honestly, I'm surprised too. The dude's got plenty of brain cells, so they're just all for this class trial. And not used elsewhere.
Listen.
I told you before the class trial started, you had to figure out the mystery of this case yourself. You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? The thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool, becoming such an easy target like that. Sayaka meant to double cross you. That's the fact that you can never change. But even till the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why, as she lay dying, she was thinking of you. She was thinking of me? You can just say something like that. I mean, there's no way you can know. Only Sayaka would know for sure, and we can't ask her now.
However,
even if you can't ask her, you can infer it, don't you think? Her final thought was how she could protect you. Huh? What?
so...
The fact that she used her last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves it. If she didn't care what happened to you, she never would have left that message. Well, maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who had killed her.
Certainly.
That's certainly one possibility. But I don't think that's what it was.
Anyway,
She was uncertain. She wasn't sure she could kill someone or deceive you, which is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure. It's almost ironic when you think about it. Why are you telling me all this? Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the deaths of your friends, Sayaka and Leon, and keep moving forward.
correct.
Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free of such a desperate situation. Move past their deaths? I could never do that. No, I'm gonna carry them with me for the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like that? Leon, Sayaka, I'll carry them with me forever. I'll carry their memories with me wherever I go. So instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard road. Well, I have high expectations for you. As she said that, she revealed the smallest smile. By the way, I have to admit I'm curious. How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka? Oh, well, I'm psychic. God, Makoto.
What?
Huh? Kidding. I just have pretty good intuition. Can I rip off your dead friend's jokes? No, that's fucked up. Well, I suppose I did want to get to the death. Um, I just wasn't expecting to get that many of them that quickly. Yes, I want to save the data. Yes, I want to override it. Alright. So I already saved. Right? I did save just then, right? Just in case. Alright. That's where I'm going to call it for tonight. I don't think I've immediately got another Danganronpa stream scheduled for the rest of the month, but I will probably find ones to jam in there. Yeah, almost 6 hours. Alright. Good night.